Hello, good morning. What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. First stream since my birthday. Still overwhelmed by all the absolutely just generosity, good vibes, positive messages. Just so much stuff. So thank you, everybody. Yeah. So Monday night after the birthday, Ben, my boy, has still never had the fried chicken sandwiches from my favorite Korean fried chicken place. So our dinner plan was to go and get those and hang out. And I think we're cursed. I think Ben specifically is cursed because every time we try and get that chicken, something goes wrong. And this time, and say you're a streamer without saying you're a streamer, we both forgot it was a stat holiday because we don't get holidays. So we're just gonna like roll in, you know? And yeah. And they were just absolutely not open. So I mean, good news, bad news, no chimkin. Good news, another opportunity to try to have chicken in the future. So I'm only gonna give my birthday a 9.5 out of 10. No chicken sandwich. Only note. Otherwise, it was an absolutely amazing day, and thank you so much to everybody. Thank you. Again, just... How's everybody doing? It's Wednesday, my dudes. Are you having a good one? Canal cake automatically makes it 11. Dude, that canal cake was so good, and it was so cute. I had no idea. I actually had no idea. I knew Joe's baking something, but, like, she's so creative. I love you. Oh, right. Welcome to day 3 of my birthday week extravaganza, by the way. What, does that mean there's another surprise for today? Oh, she said, no, I just get leftover lasagna today. Fair enough. Thank you, Tobkus. All right. You want to play some mining? Maybe some crafting? Happy birthday week. Thank you, Meaningless Meg. Oh, I didn't actually start loading into the game. Why'd I think clicking multiplayer was all I had to do? I was like, and now we'll wait to load in. I got some big goals today. Wait, I shouldn't start the sentence until I can actually start doing something. All right, I got some big goals today. But first, right. Oh, I'm so turned around. Okay, how's everything looking? All right, we got our bearings. So, my stream title says Astral Createe. That was a test. You passed, Scuba. So, one of the first things that I did is over the weekend, I actually played a little bit, and look at this. Look who came in and cleaned up all of their tech debt. So I got rid of the water wheels. I cleaned that up into one of these thingies. I cleaned this up. So we still have our oxygen production over here because I don't really know if this needs to go anywhere else, but it's just on this side. And the foundry. And then I put in another windmill because we have that source over here. And remember that machine we had before? The, basically the one that lets, it's like very modular. It lets me move stuff around. I basically rebuilt the modular machine on this side. Be honest, did I have Joe do it for me? Yeah, no. Joe has a mastery over many things, but I don't know how comfortable she is with create. But yeah, I just came in, I cleaned it all up because I don't know. I didn't feel good about like constantly having to jump over my mess with all that stuff. So I figured I'd just make it a little bit tidier. But yeah, today is Operation Lava Pit. So let's get rid of all this stuff. Begin the refactory. The refactory is done. Everything has successfully been refactoried. All right. 1. I don't need to number these. Check in with Hazel. We need to talk with Hazel. 2. I want to visit some bases. 3. That's just our warm up today. 3, I need to dig the lava pit. Today's plan is Operation Lava Train. So if the lava train is going to arrive, we need to make sure that this is done so we can actually start filling the lava pit. You know what I mean? So dig the lava pit, and then we need to build train station. We need to build the lava unloader. That's just a fun word to say. Build lava unloader. And then finally, we need to train track. And we'll see if Hazel's done any work on this or not. Again, this is why we need to talk to Hazel first, because of course it's been, well, to me, only 1 day has passed. But Hazel, who knows how far Hazel has gone in all of this. You know what I mean? My partner and I started playing this pack over the weekend thanks to your streams, and we're so hooked. Also, shout out to Joe and the YouTube VODs. Been referencing the videos a lot. I mean, oh, I'm not wearing anything. Oh, that's awesome, Meaningless Meg. All right, my backpack is here, and in my backpack is my armor. That's incorrect. Where is my armor? Oh! I just wasn't wearing anything. I see. Shoo! Right, and then we do this. Good enough! Did I also make another tool? I don't think I did. No, I still have the mattock and the axe. Maybe I could have done that as well. Just thinking. Because we've got our cobalt cleaver and we've got our cobalt pickaxe now, both of which are very fancy tools. I haven't made any repair kits or anything yet either, but that's all fine. All right, anyways. To Hazel's! I should see. Love to see me play Factorio again? Oh. Look at that slime. Want to see me play Factorio again? I've been thinking about it. I don't want to add that. All right, 0, 0. Gotcha. Whatever. Set to 0, 0. That's this-ish way. How's everybody doing? What's up? What's new? What's happening? You having a good one? Good morning, Killen Cray. Yeah, my issue right now is I have so many games I want to play. Rough night, but a decent haircut. I hope those balance out. A good haircut does make you feel like $1 million, though, eh? I found this wild new thing. Some of you may have heard of it. It's called working out with music on. And that has been so, I don't know what it is. It's been really, really, really good. I had a really good workout yesterday and everything hurts, but in like a good way. I don't know. I've been feeling a little bit unmotivated recently in regards to personal fitness. And I've spent the past, oh God, 4, maybe 5 days just binge reading. I've been reading like 5+ hours a day, just curled up in a little ball on the couch. I was like, I need to unshrimp and do literally anything. But I was like, no, but what if I just read more instead? And then put on some music, and then that motivated me, and I had a really good workout. Adam joked about how people who don't work with... Wait. Hi, Suno. I think Adam joked about how people who don't work out with music are. It's less motivating for sure. Oh, you can see that forest deer now. It's so cute. So typically, when I used to work out, I would put on like League of Legends pro games. Maybe not the most thing to sort of pump you up, but oh, look at those canal giraffes. That's what that's called. Yeah, I just watch like League Pro play, and it'd be this really neat thing to have on the background. But yeah. Oh, if it isn't our friend, Mr. The Dead Pine. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on. Oh, good Lord. Well, that's a thing. Let's not worry about that right now. Hi. Welcome on in, friends. How are you? Check this out. Ooh, I have a hovercraft. We're playing a little bit of Astral Create. This is a modded experience. Apparently it's an expert pack. I don't know. I'm not an expert pack kind of guy, but apparently this is an expert pack. And we're going to be doing all kinds of create contraptions. I'm about to go talk with a friend, another streamer on the server, Hazel. Wait, people who work out without music on are training for revenge. Oh, wow. I like that. This looks awesome. Doing great. Tired from the weekend. Yeah, you were at a big old convention. Am I allowed to play this pack if I'm not an expert? Somebody let me in, but don't tell anybody. But yeah, go check out Dead Pine. I like Dead Pine a lot. Dead Pine's interest and my interest, if it was a Venn diagram, it would just be a circle. So he streams Tarkov, he streams Minecraft. He started a new YouTube channel where he plays Minecraft. And by Minecraft, I mean Magic the Gathering. I don't know. Dead Pine is a cool dude. Anyways, we're just getting started. Let me talk to Hazel because I have plans to collaborate with Hazel, and then we'll check in on stuff. So this farm this is our XP farm. So my thought here, I think what's going to happen here is it's a cobble farm, and then the stone gets haunted, and then the haunted stone gets broken and turns into silverfish. And then the silverfish die. So this is a create experience farm. How profoundly cursed is this, huh? Oh God. Hazel. Hazel, this is so cursed, Hazel. Hello?
Hi, yeah, you're gonna have to turn your sounds down.
Oh, I always have them down. Way ahead of you. I don't listen to Minecraft most of the time. Hi!
Hello, Serge!
You made the most cursed farm I've ever seen.
Yeah, I spent all morning on this. It's like 3 hours in the making. Please do not judge the aesthetics. It is ugly, and I understand.
Whatever. There you go. The only thing that was ugly was that one grass block there. Ugh. Otherwise, this is.
Okay.
I can't.
I'm so happy to have somebody smart like you to fix it.
Ow? Was that shade? No, I'm joking.
No. Not at all.
This is. I can't call it beautiful because it's so cursed, but it is very cool.
Yeah. It's supposed to be efficient, not
yeah, so
not beautiful.
Does it make experience as a block that you take with you, or is the goal to like manually kill enemies and collect the experience that way?
You kill the enemies. I'm gonna be making a special sword for this too.
Sure. What are the chests at the end? Is that just to funnel them into place, or?
Yeah, so you're gonna so it leaves a little gap in there so you can hit them, and I'm gonna put a armor stand in there.
Oh. All right. Let me go experience this. Oh my God. That sound though. Oh my God.
So the idea is that you're going to stand on the pressure plate and that will activate the farm. There appears to be a few silverfish.
I just went from level 34 to level 51 with one attack. Wow.
I've been spending all morning tuning the timings and stuff and getting it all built. Because I'm just building it from memory. I didn't like copies that.
No, I mean fair, right? Yeah. So cobble farm smelts it into stone. The stone is then haunted or cursed into silverfish. The silverfish stones are all broken. which turns this, and then that's how the silverfish rain comes down.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my goodness,
It's
friend.
surprisingly hard to get it fast with only one windmill.
I mean, that is still shockingly fast.
Mm-hmm.
This is certainly a farm.
I just hope it helps everybody.
I mean, yeah, when it comes to XP stuff, we are basically good to go now.
Yeah,
Mostly just for...
We can't make an ender bender.
Do we? Yeah, I'm kind of glad we're actually using crate instead of just making the same farm we always make. I've made so many enders, it's absurd at this point.
This is a lot more fun, yeah.
It certainly is. So, question for you.
Yeah.
How do we get enchanted books? How do I get mending in this pack?
I think the only way to get mending is fishing.
Fish, oh my god. Okay, so...
But for the other enchanted books, you can just put a book into an enchanter.
And then just try and brute force it. I guess now we have infinite...
That's how I got my Unbreaking 3 book for the wings.
Wings? You have an Elytra?
I found it on Mars. A piglin brute dropped it.
Found it on Mars. Oh, somebody in chat says you can craft mending.
Wait, I think that's not till next patch.
Yeah, I don't see it in JEI, so...
I'm pretty sure that's a feature they added next patch.
Okay, okay.
So we don't have that yet.
Have a good one, Dead Pine. Thank you again. All right, I have a question for you, if you're okay to shift topics away from...
Yeah, sure.
Whatever we call this. The question is the lava train.
Yes.
If I finish my side today, how are we looking for Operation Train 10,000 Lava to Surge's base?
I can start working on it. I really haven't. All I've done is generate the tracks. I haven't done any other work on that.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
Most of the work is going to be just placing the tracks, and then I'll have to figure out how to build the train with a bunch of tanks. But I think setting up like the train itself and the scheduling and actually filling the train, that's like maybe a 1 to 2 hour job.
I'm sorry. I just love talking to you. I love that you gave a time estimate as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm here. I'm hearing what you're saying. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't even dug the pit yet, but I just wanted to make sure that like we still like this plan. We're both happy with this plan. And then that's all I'm going to do today is make sure I'm ready. And then once again, I think I'm going to try, if we bring up the map, I'm going to try and get the train tracks right to the end of the boot, kind of near that slime island.
Uh-huh. Perfect.
Yeah?
If you need more tracks, I have so many tracks.
Well, you gave me 2,000, and I don't think
I have
this
like
is
another 8,000, and that's just where the factory autos shut off.
Amazing. Incredible. I have another question, actually.
Yeah, sure.
We had talked about tier 2 hover machines.
Yeah, that's still in the future, unfortunately.
It's still, yeah, way too much work. That's fair. It wasn't like a blame or anything. It was just a curiosity.
I was actually looking here, and the item I need for them is actually down in the Mars tech tree, so...
Oh, wow. Okay. So a ways still.
Yeah, I need like a lot of fancy machines, surprisingly, for that.
Okay. Cool. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Little check-in on everything. All right. Hold on. Sorry. 1 sec. Hold on. All right, good talk. Surge away.
Bye, Surge.
Bye, Hazel. Wasn't that the most epic exit you've ever seen? Oh, hey, we're right by Kits' base. Actually, yeah, while we're here, hold on. While we're here, let's do a little flyby. Let's add this. And then unadd this. So we have PharmacistJudge and we have Kits, who I believe are both nearby. So, yeah. I don't think anyone else is around here. I don't think I'm really fast enough to see anybody else. So that's Hazel right there. That, I believe, is Spawn. I really need a faster way to get around. I'd love to visit more people. I think this is Max. No, this is... Wait. This is Uno? And this is Max? Could we have an air chariot pulled by giraffes? That'd be kind of sick. Hey, Chris! Thank you so much for 51 months of support. And what's up, both ends? Thank you for the 19. Look at this place, by the way. Isn't this so pretty? This is Kits' base. What's up, Eldon? Gotta get to Mars and try and find an Elytra. Look. Ooh. Right, the multicolored wool farm. Look, I'm barely doing moon stuff. That's not true. I think we might be getting close to being done. As far as new resources go. Actually, that's not even true. I haven't even started on bronze, have I? Oh, no. Yeah, all right, never mind. Never mind. I got a lot of work if we want to do tech tree stuff. Hold on, what's this? Super glue. Oh, thanks for the slime block. I'm not super concerned with proggers. I'm more here just to have a good time. I mean, this is a very cool way to travel. It's a very slow way to travel. All right, 200 block. PharmacistJudges, please. So next week, Minecraft Legend comes out. Who's hyped for that game? I'm very intrigued. I'm very, very intrigued. Little canal, little chasm there. Don't understand what kind of game Legends is even trying to be. I kind of like that it's being its own thing. Oh, hold on. We got some friendship here. Hello!
Hey, Serge. How's it going?
Oh, you know, just chilling. Just riding around on my noble steed here. And yourself?
Yeah, well, I finally made one of my own, but I finally made the foundry. I'm not sure what use it is, but I decided, put this bricks to use.
Oh my goodness, you've already caught up to me. I mean, I just made this. Ah, I see you don't want to be collecting any blood. You put a roof on it.
No. Let's just say this. If anything happens, I'm more likely than anyone to fall into this thing.
It's a rite of passage to dip your toes in your own foundry and christen it with your own blood.
Yeah. I keep forgetting, like, I actually made a mistake earlier. I was like, oh, I remember something from Tinkers. You can just put water and lava into this thing and make obsidian. And forgot, nope, that's disabled because you don't make alloys into the thing. I'm like,
ah, I don't even think that's part of this pack specifically, or maybe it is. This might just be a change
it's part
for
of this pack where everything has to go in the mixing bowl, so
yeah.
that's why I
Well,
had to set up a pipe just to go into the mixing machine over here.
it did sound like the reason they stopped making alloys in this in general is a lot of people making accidental alloys because unlike me, they don't completely drain it constantly after use. Fair. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one.
Anything else?
You wanna show me around it all here? Anything exciting you want to show off? I just kind of wanted to stop by and say hi to my neighbors.
Really. You know me. I'm brute forcing through everything with minimal automation. So like,
That's fair.
It's kind of like very minimal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a similar setup to me. Look at all these conveyor belts. Hold on. Oh, what?
Like, I know there's probably a more efficient way of making some sort of loop, but I was like, okay, so you know what? I need something I can just throw things on and walk away, and then eventually something will come out that I need.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Cool. I'm excited to see how far you get in all this stuff. I should probably have
But
turned you
yeah,
up a little bit
I
here.
played a bunch whenever I had time, but
No?
you know me, I don't have that a huge.
I
amount
mean,
of time.
yeah,
It's
you
a
got
couple
a
games here and
full-time
there.
job outside of this.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right, well, hello and ciao.
See ya.
All right,
I need
Surge.
to move this enchanting setup over to the EXP farm.
Oh, Surge out. Bye. But yeah, Minecraft Legends. I don't know. I think it's fascinating. I love the idea of more games in the Minecraft universe, you know? Another pharmacist just got home from work as a pharmacist. Oh, do you have like a special handshake when you meet another pharmacist? That'd be kind of cool. Starting to think this might not be vanilla. What gave it away? Was it? It was the island, wasn't it? That's fair. That's fair. Maybe the moon. Oh God. I I did not know that the moon just gets swapped out with the sun when that happens. Neat. Pharmacist talking nothing but sig codes. All right. All the articles about Legends like it's an RTS, but not an RTS. There's a couple of creators like Green's a video I watched, Pixel Riffs, Jimmy, which is Solidarity Gaming, got invited down to like a special creator early view. So if you want to see some gameplay and have some, you know, early thoughts shared on it, there's plenty of stuff there. Gerald? Get out of the ocean, Gerald. Oh, wow. Look at that. That act of rebellion. Immediately dipping your toes in the water there. It's very rude, Gerald. Gerald. Boo. Ah, good morning, Max. Good day. Alrighty. I think the first thing I want to do is how much bluey do I have? Why does that look like I have 0 bluey? Zero bluey. That's it. But that's impossible. 1 bluey of cobalt? Oh, well, that's bad. I thought I could click on this and it would tell me about it. Wait, is this broken? Hello? Huh. If you're wearing a backpack, you can't right click on the foundry. All right. Sure. There's some weird stuff in this pack. Like if you can't right click into a bed. You have to like shift right click into it. All sorts of really bizarre stuff. Anyways, I want more bluey. So before we get down into here, we're gonna need to make more repair thingies for a pickaxe because we need to dig this way down. And I got a good pick for it now, which is kind of exciting. So let's slip into something a little bit more cozy. And by a little bit more cozy, I mean our spacesuit. And let's go do a big old bluey mining sesh, you know? Pew. You can right click on a bed. You just need a one-handed tool like a pickaxe in your main hand. If you're holding a tinker's tool and you try and do that, I don't know. There's so many conflicts. To the moon cobalt mines? Exactly. Yeah, I feel like the mod that adds these extra combat animations has actually messed up a lot of like the default basic things that you want to do in Minecraft. All right, I've got my bluey torches. I think that's all good. I don't think, I mean, 1500 durability. Maybe I need to make a couple of repair things right now. What is the byproduct of cobalt? Oh, yeah, we should grab stairs. Good call. The byproduct of this is iron. Oh. Trying to pick up torches or break glass. Trying to punch grass? Oh my god. Yeah. How many more do I have? 7 ingot. So this should be 5 ingot. Should be 3 ingot. All right, one more. Switch it to this. You disabled the spiders and phantoms from the animation? I don't quite know what that means. But yeah, this pack does a lot of very cool things and also some frustrating things. I need some amount of stairs. I don't really have any. Can I make stairs out of moon blocks? It's like I got all this moonstone. Oh, I can. Well, what better ingredient for moon stairs than moon blocks? Am I right? The animation resource pack? Can I just disable it completely? Look, we're moonwalking. Anybody who walks backwards on the moon is moonwalking. I don't make the rules. It's not a stair. How far down do these stairs go? It's a cool pack till you try and kill creepers. Oh my god, like the timing, the weird jump timing you need to do to try and figure stuff out. There we go. Oh no. Okay, so going downstairs is still bad, but it'll make going up the stairs better. Oh my goodness. Wow. Morning, Transmuted Elf. I had a fantastic birthday. Thank you. Oh, rude. So you can go to the instance of it. You can rename the files for specific mobs. So if you're playing on a server, what happens? Because I'm always concerned about creating a conflict in a local version versus a server. Do you know what I mean? This is so much magma. The resource pack is client side. Yeah, I think I just want to turn this resource pack off then. Like, so can I just delete the whole thing? What happens if you forget your moon suit before you go through the portal? You die. You die quickly. You don't have any air. I think you can live for like 5 seconds. Interesting fact, in this mod pack, there are cowboys on top of lunar mountains. Because up there, it's always a high moon. Oh, yeah. Yes. Always check your diagonals, chat. Oh, we got more. All right, 8. Keep in mind, we only had 9 when we started. Yeah, let's go. Big old bluey mining session. You can straight up remove it, but it causes some issues. Yeah, don't love that. Oh, man, remember how long we had to mine on... Oh, geez, it would have been Thursday was the last time we played this pack to find any of the bluey, and now we're up to 35? I was a little bit jealous as soon as we saw Hazel, because she was wearing cobalt armor. And I was all like, well, why can't I have cobalt armor? Oh my god. Have you put luck on your pick? Yeah, I put luck on my pick. Luckiest. It's the first thing I did. Who do you think you're talking to? Think I wouldn't try and get maximum value? Oh, more broken glowstone. Maximum value Jaeger, they call me. Normal recipe for luck is rough. Ah, it's not that bad. It's just lapis. It's just the bluey. Trying to remember, there used to be in the old versions the like, I miss the mending rock or whatever it was. You needed like mossy cobble, the mending moss. That's what it was. I really like the older version of Tinkers. Like I don't know. I keep talking about this over and over. I miss 1.12 Tinkers. I thought it was more straightforward and also just better. I feel they've added a lot of stuff to it. They've made it more complicated without necessarily making it more fun. Imho. Oh, for like normal 1.16 requires like rabbit feet and stuff? Maybe I've never played default because like... I don't, like, we had Tinkers in Surgecraft 3, and I don't remember it being that tricky. Maybe it was. You had a fair amount of issues with the old Tinkers, too? That's fair. Maybe Tinkers has always been like, this is really cool, and a lot of people put up with it because of that, but it's always been kind of rough. What were your old issues, Max, out of curiosity? I feel like it's always had more stuff than it needs. Oh, I don't actually care about Certus. I thought that was silver. The documentation, the stat overlap? Yeah. No, that's fair. It has always been a hot mess. No doubt about that. Hello? Moon caves? Wonder if I'm gonna get a skull here. The fact that they're floating is bad. Why? Sorry. I'm being withered, and that means, like, where'd my offhand torch go? Oh my god, the cleaver's two-handed, and thus my offhand goes away? Okay, alright. Another minus point to Tinkers. Please come closer. All right, you know what? That bluey's not worth it. Let's mine our way back. With the mini map, be able to see when we get close enough. I don't know. I like tinkers. I like liquid metal. I like alloying. I love the idea of like being able to upgrade your tools. Specifically in the early game, I find tinkers like fascinating. I feel really, for whatever reason, they're like mid to late game feels like kind of a hot mess to me. Got all the silver. What's a good pastry name for a dog? Pain au chocolat. Oh, donuts also. Actually, just donuts. So good. Oh, when I picture donut, I picture like a really round beagle. Just a thick beagle. Timbit? Timbit could only be a really small dog. If you want a dog named Timbit, I'm talking like under 10 pounds. A Saint Bernard named Timbit? That'd be like having a Great Dane named Tiny. How ironic do you want your dog's name to be? Strudel? Strudel would be a Dachshund. I don't make the rules, but that's just the only correct answer. Josh P. Matthews, thank you so much for 35 months of tier 2 support. Pardon me. Dachshund is baguette, except we're calling them, did we call them desserts or was it any baked good? I can't remember the rules now. Maybe I'm wrong. I know what you're going for. I know what you're going for. A big old bulldog named Timbit would also work. Agreed, actually, yeah. Well, here's an important question. Yeah, I don't think a baguette is a pastry. Pastry screams dessert to me. I don't want to mine through this anymore. I don't think this is worth it. Ow. A bulldog named Cupcake? Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's good too. All right, getting out of the mines is so much easier now. A baguette is bread and not cake. Oh, all right. If we're talking about bread, then what about, what's that cake bread? Jojo? Cake bread? You know, you have it in sandwiches sometimes. Brioche, yeah. All right, here's the question. Is brioche dessert or no? Basalt. This is all moon cobblestone. Nah? Brioche is not dessert. Depends. If you make French toast with it, it could be. Yeah, but you can make French toast out of just like bread. It's better. The worse the bread is for you, the better the French toast. You know what our secret is? We make French toast out of cinnamon buns. Take a cinnamon bun, cut it in half, pan fried in butter. Oh. How's Astral going? Great. All right. Where do I put this Certus Quartz Crystal? Where is my box of modded stuff that I don't know what to do with yet? Here. I love that I have that box. Brioche with Nutella? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course that's dessert. I mean, I guess anything with Nutella is dessert, though. If I remember correctly, that's what Marie Antoinette said, but in English it got translated to cake. Oh, she said let them eat brioche. But but other people translated to let them eat cake? Huh. That's interesting. I did not know that. A Borzo named Nanaimo bar. Oh man, I had a homemade Nanaimo bar for the first time the other day. A friend of mine is a very accomplished baker and made them, and I was just like, oh, this is really good. Morning, Triple. Banana bread, cake or bread? Banana bread is dessert. What's a Nanaimo bar? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I've never seen a Nanaimo bar before. It's chocolate, some type of mysterious white layer, and then a cookie crust at the bottom made out of coconut. Wait, hold on. Show of hands. Who's never heard of a Nanaimo bar? Our Nanaimo bar is a Canadian thing. Is a bar dessert that requires no baking and is named after the Canadian city of Nanaimo in British Columbia. You've only heard of them because Lonely Radio Run talks about them. Never heard them in Belgium. It's very Canadian. Might also just be like very West Coast Canadian as well. Arclight sent you some Nanaimo bars? I love that, Chris. Chocolate over lemon creme over chocolate ganache. All right, hold on. So let's see what these layers are. Wafer, nut, coconut crumb base. Yep. Custard icing in the middle. Or like a lemon creme. I've never actually had like citrus in it, Chris, but that's fair. And then chocolate ganache on top. Oh, yeah. My wife makes me a version for your birthday. Oh, man. Out here in Atlantic Canada. Oh, coast to coast. You heard of a prayer bar? You say prayer bar, and I'm seeing pictures of Nanaimo bars. The history of the Nanaimo bar. If you Google prayer bar and it comes up with the Nanaimo bar, I think people are trying to steal from the Canadians. Find that. Oh, God. Right. I forgot when I sleep, I get right up in my own head. I mean, that's a mood, though. What you see right there is me every time I try and fall asleep at night. All right. Welcome to the portion of the show where we dig a hole. Wait, I need torches. I might have to get rid of this sword. The cleaver is slow and awkward, and I don't like this two-handed thing. They look good, but you never heard of them. Not fair, right? What a lovely pit. Thank you. So we need to take it down to at least 20. So the goal here, if you've never played Create before, crap, I need ladders. If you've never played Create before, we're trying to make what we call an infinite lava source. And an infinite lava source needs 10,000 blocks of lava touching each other. At which point, if you take anything out of it, then it basically counts as infinite. It's kind of cool. So yeah, we're going to dig a hole and we're going to set up a train station. And now how we're going to fill this is Hazel already has an infinite lava source. So she's going to make a train on her side and fill it with lava and then deliver it to us. Have I ever had a blueberry grunt? No. What is a grunt? So what do you get from infinite lava that you don't get with like 10,000 blocks of lava? So there's a lot of things in Create that consume lava. And if you consume it, it goes away. I don't know. It's just like, why make anything infinite? Because you can then withdraw from it infinitely. Yeah, infinite is bigger than 10,000, yeah. The issue with 10,000 is even if you've gone and you've bucketed the lava to a rather serious degree, you'll find that after a certain amount of time, it starts to get harder and harder to keep moving stuff. Create has almost everything configurable, so that limit is just the default value. In that if you wanted to have infinite lava, you could make it like 3 or something like that, like an infinite water source. Don't increase contraption size. All right. Noted. In Magic, infinite's often only 20. Yeah, you don't have to count the very big numbers in Magic often. That's fair. Is this famous YouTuber James Turner's stream? Where? No, this is a brand new idea. So what we're doing here, ZP, is we're digging a 13 by 16 hole. Nobody's ever seen it before. I like to call it the dig-a-hole. Oh, interesting. All right. So Deimos, in an attempt to drain stupid cleaver. Sorry. I'm just so used to, yeah, never mind. Deimos wanted to drain an underwater monument, so changed the limit of what is infinite or not. So in this case, made it bigger. That's actually really clever, but then I can also see you getting burned by that. That's kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah. There we are. Oh. Hack-a-hole is a better ring to it? Maybe. By the way, I'm glad we finally have a good pick to do this, right? So this pick that we've made is, it's not instant mining, and I do love my instant mining, but it is fast enough. This is, I think, almost twice as fast as an efficiency 5 netherite pick without being instant mining. The whack-a-hole. The word whack is just so inelegant. Astral Create question. Has anybody made a sifter and got it to work? Every YouTuber and streamer I've seen doesn't make it. I'm trying to troubleshoot it. I think Max made one. Amphagori. I haven't made a sifter, sweetie. Max has set up several. Oh. Well, well, well. Welly, welly, welly. All right, so they do work. It's not bugged. I guess maybe that was your question on that one. So the 2 normal issues, says the invisible voice. 1, you forgot a strainer on top, and you didn't filter the output, so it pulls from what you're sifting. Ah, right. Yeah, because a lot of the times, a lot of these contraptions, especially the single block contraptions, if you just put a hopper under it, it doesn't extract the output. It extracts the input, thus it doesn't do anything, right? So the sifters are weird. If you want to automate them, you need a brass funnel to block the input items from getting outputted. Yeah. I'm glad I went to get more cobalt because we've already used 3 repair kits. Pretty sure the millstone works without a filter. Which one's the millstone? I think the millstone is one that people kept telling me. No, this one doesn't. There's this one and the one that makes wires that chat was like, put a hopper under it, put a hopper under it, and it just didn't know. I could also be mistaken, Croco King. You're pretty knowledgeable about stuff like this. This is your problem. I put in gravel and gravel comes out the bottom. Yeah. Yep. You're not mistaken. I ran into the same issue. Yeah. Let's go. I remembered something. Woo! Might be hopper versus shoot. Yeah. Is this mining speed faster than vanilla? Yes. Yes, it is. This is faster than an efficiency 5 netherite pick. My mining speed right now is 23.74. I don't remember the exact breakpoint you need for instant mining, and I think a netherite pick is like 14 or something like that. So we are significantly faster without being instant mining. So once we have the hole, do we need to place a lava manually? No. So what we're going to be doing, Source Plays Games, is, again, like the stream title, we're going to be making a lava train. Like literally a train filled with tankers of lava is going to come and move infinite lava from one place and then create an infinite lava source where we are. What if we just canal? We've talked about this. Oh, you missed the whole, you missed the AGM on canals. Oh, that's awkward. Sorry. We'll email you the notes. How's this whole progress-wise? We need to bring it down to about 18 or 19, I believe. So, about halfway there. It needed to be 50 deep. Do you have the notes anywhere? I'm pretty sure Gunner was supposed to be taking notes. Yeah, between Gunner and Inkslayer and Scuba, I think. We have the president, vice president, and note taker of the Canal Federation of the channel. Brew Crew Canal Unlimited. The train going to be continuous. After the lava is filled, we're going to change it into a passenger train. So that we can visit each other's bases. In style. Snurge been disabled? Oh. Maybe? I don't know. Gunner's notes are just more canals. Even after we gave you canal cake? Wow. Greedy. Some people's canal greed. What if I just simply left the torches from now on? Can we make infinite root beer? So there's a YouTuber I watch named Zedaf, who is delightful. ZF is probably one of the most unique Minecraft creators I've ever seen. And he's playing on a multiplayer create server with some other YouTubers. And he's got a little personal project of how many different infinite liquid sources can we make. And I think he's trying to make milk, obviously lava, but then milk chocolate as well. Not milk, like not chocolate milk, but milk and liquid chocolate is two separate things. You need infinite chocolate. When I was younger, I used to think of how cool it would be if I had a giant vault filled with Nutella. And then I could just like jump into the Nutella, much like, what's the name of the duck in DuckTales that had all the money and would like swim in his giant vault full of gold? That was Scrooge? Scrooge McDuck? Oh my God. Yeah. But imagine that, but trying to swim in Nutella. And then as I got older and I thought about it, I was just like, oh, I'd just die. I would just, like the Terminator, slowly sink into the Nutella. Looks like Snurge is not having a good time. So let's go ahead and disable Snurge for now. Boop. You think I'd float on Nutella? Really? But like a spoon sinks. But then again, a spoon isn't... I mean, you're not... A spoon isn't necessarily... Like, a spoon wouldn't float otherwise, so maybe that's not a good thing. The mass density of Nutella is 1,260 kilograms per cubic meter. What does that mean? Does that mean a person would float or not? What's up, C. Dudson? Hey! Coming to you live from my exercise bike. Right on. The average density of the body is like is 3/4 of that, but does that mean I'll float, Cuttlefish Man? Like, what do these numbers mean? Water is 1,000 kilograms per cubic meter. Sure. Sorry. It's higher than water, so if you float in water, you float in Nutella. That's the part I didn't understand. Okay, I didn't know if you want to be higher or lower than that. Oh, all right. We are now full. Let's finish this layer and then go dump our inventory. Scrooge McDuck can swim in coins because he learned a special technique. He captured the Beagle Boys that way by letting them dive in and concuss themselves. What? I did not know about this deep Scrooge McDuck lore. Would the impact of jumping into Nutella hurt you? Certainly. The impact of jumping in water hurts lots of people. And if Nutella is denser than water, I think there's a very good chance I'd just die. I laugh, but... Joe's dropping some wisdom from the other room, and she's like, but imagine how much hair would end up in Nutella if you swam in it. Oh, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The impact would be based on viscosity. How warm is Nutella? If you, I don't know. When I'm picturing swimming in Nutella, I'm not picturing warm liquid Nutella. That gets grosser to me. I don't know. That's not the part that I like. Yeah, room temperature Nutella is less gross for whatever reason. I need a hopper. Yeah. There's a YouTube video of somebody in a Nutella bath. Do they look like they're having a good time? You can bathe in Nutella once. Oh. We compromise and have Surge, Wrestle, Wheeler, and Nutella. ZP, I'm confused and also a little concerned. Have I had a buttermilk bath? No. Sounds expensive. It sounds very bougie. Assume that Surge is a sphere. Jump with an initial velocity of 0. Oh god, this is getting too smart. With an A of 9.8 meters per second squared, with a height of 50 meters, how dead is Surge when he collides with the Nutella? This is why sometimes your dreams should remain dreams. All right, what was the gap there? 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, one more down. If Surge is in a vacuum, he'd already be dead because there's no air. Ah! Science question with a trick answer. Love it. All right, how are we doing? 40! We've done our 10 layers, which for most days would be the cutoff point for how much we wanted to do. But I really want to finish this just so that we can unblock Hazel. We need to make sure that we finish our side of this project. I like the implication of science with a trick answer because I minored in philosophy. The implication being that philosophy is just about tricking people, which is not the case. Ah, you fell for the oldest trick in the book. Not looking for the trick. Like, there's an old joke about a physicist going to his farmer friend and saying, hey, I have an idea of how you could double the milk output of your cows, but it only works for spherical cows in a volume, or in a vacuum. What? Isn't there an old joke as well, which was if you lined, what's the joke? If you lined every economist up in the world, head to toes, you know, take all of the economists and line them all up, they'd never reach a conclusion. Huh? Waiting for stream delay for everybody to start clapping. Still waiting. Man, the stream delay is really, really long today. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you. Oh, whew. Good, good. Oh, man. I might have to refresh the stream here. This delay today. It's a big one. All the people in the world formed a line along the equator. Lots of them would drown. Ah, yes. So funny. You're so busy laughing. You couldn't type. Yeah, good. Are we supposed to? Chris? How dare you? Of course you're supposed to be clapping. Basically, always assume that you should be clapping. ABC. Always be clapping. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, man. Well. Oh, did I do all of it? I probably did, didn't I? So this is actually empty. So these visual bugs here are kind of not great. Yeah. Ah, man. You can remelt it. Yeah, but like... I may as well just smelt new stuff, like, because then I get the byproduct and whatever, you know? I know I can remelt it, but that part's not fun. And I don't want to leave the handle going because I don't want a bunch of iron repair kits. I mean, I guess you're right in that... Wait, how do I get nuggies out of that? Weird rounding error. Start putting cobalt in until we get nice round numbers. Two nuggies, so I got 4 from that. Every ore is 1 ingot and 3 nuggies. Yeah, but I thought it rounded up so that 3 gave you an even number. You know what I mean? So how many do I have to put in? 3 gives 4? Yeah. But like at this point, it looks like it's not... Oh, it's 1 and 4 in the... Like, come on, man. What? Why did it just auto put all my stone in there? There's so many weird little bugs in this pack. It's fun enough that I'm ignoring a lot of them, but it does get a little frustrating. Wait, 4 blocks. Are we somehow perfect now? Okay, we're now perfect. No notes. Maybe repair kits don't use exactly an ingot? They should use 2 ingots. 3? No, it's 2. Yeah. I constantly get foundry and smeltery mixed up because the terms aren't different enough. The fact that there's 3 machines in this pack too. I don't know. Tinkers. Oh, Tinkers. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's put this back. Got all these repair kits on us. Let's keep digging. This hole's not going to dig itself. But Surge, with Create, you can make a hole that digs itself. You have a bunch of nuggies in your bins to deal with awkward amounts. Normally for like actual awkward amounts, I just put it into I just put it into like the big bucket and destroy it. I'm like, I don't care. Cannot be bothered with you nuggies. But it's fair. There's like two ways you can approach it, right? You're like, I'll collect all the scraps and make it perfect, or you're like, I cannot be bothered with these scraps, I'll just destroy them. Does this pack not have compression drawers? It doesn't have drawers at all. The thing that you're looking at are a sort of like a weird Create kind of drawer equivalent, but they're completely different. Yeah, this pack does not have drawers. Bins, boxes, I can't remember what they're called. The Tech Reborn drawers, maybe? Is that what those are called? They're kind of cute. I like that you can customize the textures, but I think you can do that in some version, like frame drawers or whatever. Tech Reborn drawers suck. I mean, they're just different. I like that I've been just sitting here just ragging on Tinkers nonstop this whole time. I think the problem with Tinkers is that I really like it and I just want it to be better. That's my issue. I want to love it with my entire heart. It's such a cool concept. People keep tinkering with Tinkers. Yeah. I think I just want a leaner version of it is what I want. I think it does some like very cool, very simple stuff. Some very cool, very neat stuff. And I feel it's become bloated. Some people don't realize this is a fabric pack. You're talking to me like I know what the difference is. I've had it explained to me, but I'm just like, okay. Because this is a fabric pack, a lot of the mods just aren't ported over and there are quirks. Oh, okay. Is fabric just not as good as not fabric? Tinkers needs a rebalance. One of the things that's so wild to me is, I still rant. Oh, whatever. I'll just keep ranting about Tinkers. I don't care. One of the things that's wild to me is it feels like Tinkers is worried about being too powerful in the end game, and so makes you jump through a lot of like really weird hoops to make you get stuff, when you can just make busted stuff in vanilla. Like an efficiency 5 mending unbreaking pickaxe with either fortune or silk touch is already so powerful. Like so powerful that I don't understand why Tinkers doesn't let you do something equally powerful with, like, why it makes it unnecessarily difficult for you to do something equally good. And that's the part that sort of baffles me. Like the fact that I cannot make an equivalently powerful tool as easily as just vanilla. So like it's cool in the early game. I love making Tinker stuff in the early game, but it just feels like it gets unnecessarily convoluted. Where in Surgecraft, at the end of it, I was just like, I'm just going to use enchanted netherite tools. Unless I very specifically, so for example, like a cleaver with beheading, sure, I'll use this only to kill wither skeletons to get skulls, but otherwise, like, I can make the exact tool I want every single time in vanilla. So I think that's my biggest gripe. Unless it says you can't use vanilla tools. But that feels extra odd to me, right? Like if a mod pack very specifically is just like, well, no, now you have to use this. You're like, well, that I don't love it. Getting all the enchantments and villager stuff seems way more difficult to me. I mean, that's fair too, right? There's a certain amount of knowledge that's involved in it. And I don't disagree with that. But once you, I mean, I guess you could say the same thing. Just like to say, once you get it set up once, you can do that for any number of infinite tools. And I guess you could do that for tinkers as well. But like, if I get villagers set up and I have experience set up, I now have every single tool finished. Not just knowledge, the patience of villagers. Sure. I think I'd like tinkers more if it would create the vanilla tools. Not a big fan of the vanilla tools. Yeah, if there's an equivalent or something too. I also think there's too many different tools in tinkers. Yeah, actually, yeah, hold on. I'm trying to say, it's like, wait. You're thinking collecting dragon heads and discs is easier than, like, villagers, but I don't know. That's my own bias. That's if you're trying to make, like, pretty OP endgame tools. I need to repair my Matic because it's no longer fast enough to instant mine, and that's bad for me. Discs are easier than villagers if you're thinking of vanilla. Discs, the only way to automate discs is to get skeletons to kill creepers. Unless you want to spelunk and hit a bunch of different chests. Like loot tables, discs are pretty rare and not guaranteed because they're very hard to find in the world. Or you have to make one of the most convoluted farms ever, which is to somehow get a creeper spawner and a skeleton spawner and then have them meet. What do you need to automate discs? How many tools do you need? I mean, you need at least 5. But like, I don't know. How many dungeons are you going to find? I have found in this world that we've played so far, 2 discs. Like, let's assume that every player has 5 tools. A sword, a fortune pick, a silk pick, a shovel, and an axe. Right? So for that, I could use a default enchanter to get all the base enchantments and 1 villager with mending and an XP source, you know? No, we're not talking about crafting discs. We're talking about, yeah, I digress. I think discs are the hardest part. That is often something that I bounce from. I would describe discs as a friction point. But yeah, dragon heads as well. But again, everybody plays the game in a different way. And that is fair and valid. I need to get rid of this bronze tool. Ooh, actually, I can make this, let me just, I have so much of the whatchamadoodle in the machine right now. How do I make a mattock again? I'll just make this better. So, a mattock is small axe head, tool handle, round plate. All right, start with the axe head. Regular tool handle or big, thick tool handle? Tool handle. Round plate or... I can't remember any of this. My poor brain. Round plate. Didn't realize dragon heads are accessible at all with no end. Are we talking in vanilla? In vanilla, they're not. You gotta go to the end. The idea is that you're comfortable enough with an Elytra, and you just use like a third-party thing to find where you're flying. All right. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Now I never have to worry about this bronze again. At least for these tools. All right, yeet. Calculated. It's not fast enough? All right, we'll fix this when we come back. When it was bronze, it was fast enough at high durability to instant mine the gravel. I upgraded it, and it's not. What is its speed? 17. A mining speed of 17 isn't... Is it because it's not a shovel? Why can't I instant mine that? I'm confused. Somebody smarter than me, explain to me why my upgraded Matic can no longer instant mine gravel. I think I remember something about late Tinker's tools not counting as a... Not counting as a shovel for the purposes of instant mining stuff? Am I wrong? I don't feel good about this. I'm confused and concerned. I'm going to try putting more haste on it and see what happens. It only has haste 1 instead of hastiest. But I feel like a mining speed of 17 should be enough. I don't know. You haven't, you can put a haste on your, yeah, I don't really care to upgrade any of these. Maybe I'll upgrade armor once I get to Cobalt tier. But I'm more concerned about the fact that I don't think this counts as a shovel. Or something like that. But we'll solve that on the next time we need to go up and empty our inventory. I've spent too much time not mining. I feel like we've been too negative. Let's turn it around and talk about positive stuffs instead. Attics are supposed to be for dirt? Yeah, but I don't know. If I need a different shovel for dirt versus gravel, I'll be very sad. Yeah, it says it requires a shovel, which means this doesn't count as a shovel. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. No, it counts as a shovel. It has a little check mark next to it. Weird. Yes, please, sweetie. What's the mining speed of the old tool? I have no idea. Joe brought me coffee. Which is good. I'm actually like really tired this morning. We did stay up late last night. There's a YouTuber, DJ, creator, musician named Mark Rebier that we watch. Note, definitely not family friendly. Says quite a few bad words like butts in his songs. And he released 2 very, very, very interesting sets that would make me so uncomfortable. Like, I have a hard enough time as it is, like, vlogging in public or doing IRL streams. And so what he did, he has 2 concerts that are both about 2 minutes to 2.5 hours. Did I say 2 minutes? 2 hours to 2.5 hours. One, he just sets up in a park in New York City and just live streams like he's busking, not like he's on a stage. And the other, he sets up outside of a brunch lineup in like downtown New York and just starts playing a set and just interacting with the audience. And by the audience, I mean like random people walking down the sidewalk. And so that was, we put that on last night, and then I was like, I should work out. So we did like a workout and just watched this set and stayed up way too late. And I would die of embarrassment. I could not handle that. Especially just the way, because it's not like he's just playing music and kind of chilling. He's just, it's bizarre. Should get your busker's license. Have you busked before, Max? I didn't know this. I mean, obviously, what is streaming if not busking? But, you know. Weather's finally getting good. I'm still freezing, but you're right. Soon. Soon. Allium! What's up, friend? Thank you so much for that Prime in 6 months. Enjoy your toasty new bean. Eat it more as a teen. Awesome. Been tried to encourage one of my partners to busk. They make way more money than doing their job. It's nerve-wracking. It's, yeah. Performing in front of an audience can be exhausting. Eleno Dull, thank you for that Prime in 24 months. Congratulations on the Diamond Bean. I appreciate you. Busker's license in Victoria is only 25 a year. Does that mean, is an Inner Harbor busking license separate from that, Max? Because I thought there were more rules than just that. Pardon me. Oh yeah, the Inner Harbor is separate. Yeah. Oofa. Ah, sure is spring in the air. Trying to reset my sinuses here. What's up, Sky? Oh, 29. Hey, we're getting there. We've only got like 10 more layers to go. Nice. I tell you what, if we have to dig another hole in the future, we'll use create. But I think there's a tradition. Every time we play on a server, we have to dig at least one hole by hand, right? I think people get confused otherwise. Subcontract James to do that. We've done that once. That joke's been done. Every time I start fishing, I get a mending fishing rod. Nice. This is the only way to really appreciate the create automation. Ah. First you have to dig the hole, then you can automate it. Get James to Chunk a Punch as a busking performance. He does that again. What is streaming if not busking? Like, he does that 3 times a week already. Yes, and I wanted that to be more cobalt. Just boring vanilla bluey. This is practice for me, my return to vanilla with being a dwarf. I'm actually really hyped. I'm really hyped to get back on the vanilla server for 1.20. So I don't know how many of you know the 9 o'clock plan, but James wants to build a museum and then from 9 o'clock, make it a goal to collect one of every single item in Minecraft, of which there's like 1,500. And some are kind of a giant pain in the butt to make. And so when 120 drops, I think it's time for us to make some type of glorious return to that server. And I'm curious as to if I should make a new base or if we should just continue the Dwarven Keep, because I loved that base. I think it might be one of my favorite bases I've ever made. Keep the keep? Well, I mean, we wouldn't wipe it. I like to tell stories. I just like... It's actually really... What's the word? Not encouraging. It's really nice to think of being able to come onto a server and not have to start fresh. Like, not have to make another gold farm. Not have to make another ender, right? 9 o'clock will be back on the vanilla server? Yeah, we've done that before. There's been lots of times, like we had 9 o'clock join me on my Surgecraft 2 server. That was the Gigaloo playthrough, right? 9 o'clock joined on the server of Seraphina's, God, the Phoenix pack. The name of that pack always gets me. The Phoenix's Assorted Goodies. Yeah, they joined on literally the server that we were hosting and all my mods played on too. We had the parkour at the end where they all kind of hopped on and tried the course. Last season of Vault Hunters? Yeah, it's more common than you think. Also, for a project of that scale, I absolutely would not want to start fresh. God, it's going to be so much work. And if you're not already at the end game, that'd be exhausting. Oh my God, that would be so exhausting. Yeah, we already just finished our longest season ever. Oops. Grab that back. What are we doing here? This part fine. Yeah. Step 1 would be that, like, just the... I don't think people understand how big this museum is going to have to be, too. Oops. How did I throw my pick? Yeah, without having, like, a significant infrastructure set up, just building that farm is going to be exhausting, too. I'm kind of hoping 1.20 will be a good kickoff as well for more people hopping back onto that server, too. That'd be kind of fun. wish you could watch me do a vanilla game from the beginning so I could learn. I mean, gently, we do have YouTube VODs. It's the sort of thing that I have done, I mean, basically every time a new version of Minecraft drops, every major update. So we've had a 1.12 vanilla server that I played from scratch. We've had a 1.16 vanilla server where I played from scratch. The 1.18, all the VODs are there from day one and everything. You don't know if you can go back to vanilla at this point? I still consider myself a vanilla player. I think modded is interesting, but unfortunately, most of the time, I am equal parts annoyed as I am interested in the stuff that they add. Like, Create is a great pack. Create is one of the few things that I've encountered that I have no notes on. It's very well made. But everything else I do, I am, yeah. Yeah, Create, or not, pardon me, Modded has not wholesale replaced Minecraft for me as my game of choice. Still tremendously prefer vanilla to it. I have a hard time playing vanilla anymore, but I also agree most of the packs are just too buggy and frustrating, poorly documented to be worth playing. Yeah. There are a lot of very good quality of life upgrades that make things easier and remove a lot of friction points in it, but like, I don't worry about that. Create, storage drawer, sophisticated backpacks, call it a pack. That was Surgecraft 3. Oh, we added Tinkers as well. That was a mistake. I could have done without Tinkers in that pack, I guess. How's Minecraft different on PC versus console? On console, you're using Bedrock instead of Java, which has, again, it's very close because they're trying to get closer and closer to feature parity, but it has some differences. Also, and I don't know if this is still true or not, but you don't really get to play as much modded on Bedrock as you do Java. So like all of these weirdo things that we're talking about aren't really available, or if they are, not to the same level for the console versions. Can't play without JEI. I mean, again, like if you're playing vanilla, I don't think you even need JEI. Hello? Rude? Oh, right. I have tinted glass. Oh, and I'm underground, so it wouldn't even catch fire. Yeah, like stuff like the mini-map. I could take it or leave it. Like, Whale is kind of neat. JEI is kind of neat, but I use them in modded because they add so much other stuff that you really need them. What happened to that skeleton? Oh, it just ignored me. That's fine. Turns out Minecraft's a pretty good game. PharmacistJudge has fished up an Amazon delivery. Imagine it's how experienced you are as well. Yes, I do have an advantage of having thousands, literal actual thousands of hours of Minecraft at this point, so I'm able to navigate it. I mean, Minecraft is not an easy game to learn. It is a game that I describe as a collection of quirks, as opposed to a game with a set of rules, you know what I mean? Your brain needs a mini-map? I definitely remember when I first started playing Minecraft, just getting so lost all of the time. Just getting so lost and also being terrified to go out and try and explore, to try and navigate and see what stuff we're doing. And I remember the first server Joe and I ever, I mean, not even server, Joe and I just played locally together. Just like a little land thing, her and I. Okay, I'm gonna die. Please hold. Like, this sword. It's so bad. Ah! Alright. we'll be trading to something else shortly. Oh, look at this. Hello. Wait, is that my ladder? Oh my god, it is. Oh. All right, Cleaver, it's been a good run, but I think we'll be replacing you shortly. Yeah, exploring the map was very scary. And we'd end up making like giant pillars, like a giant nerd pole, just so we could spot it in the distance and like always try and keep sight of it while we're walking around. And I've heard that experience echoed from other new players, especially like experienced adult gamers wanting to check out Minecraft for the first time. Just being like, oh, Minecraft seems kind of cozy. I want to check it out. And then the next note being like, help. I'm in the middle of forest. It's nighttime and I'm just dying over and over. What's happening? Hey, what's up, Mr. Gibberish? Oh, come on in, friend. Yeah, literally Prof. Happened to Prof. We had Prof come down for a PPR, and very, very flattering. I was actually like kind of shocked. While the guests were sort of like between filming bonus stuff or whatever, they put on my stream at the moon base, and they were just like watching me play Minecraft. Prof checked it out and then bounced off hard. He's just like, what is this game? My favorite misconception of Minecraft is that it's cozy. It really is. Okay, no, sorry. I didn't finish what you're saying. It's almost a horror game. So that's the part I agree with. Like, it felt like a survival horror game. Or like, okay, the dark is your enemy. This is horrifying. We're in a forest. Monsters are gonna come in and kill us. So like, there was torch spam everywhere, and we made a fence on the outside of the base, and we're like, don't go into the woods at night, right? Like, oh my god, yeah. When we went into the Nether for the first time, we didn't know that zombie piglins were neutral. So we'd get to an area, we'd start fighting them, and of course they come and attack you. Like, Wow, I'm actually almost done. We're at 22, and our final layer is like 19 or 20. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, LSG. How you doing? Remember Shivan coming in asking for help? Yep. Big fan of that friend. I actually really enjoyed helping him out. It was kind of delightful. All right, so that one's now also full. Adam checking out Minecraft was a good time. I mean, Adam checking out anything is a good time. Turns out Adam is a cool dude. Have I been keeping silt anywhere? Put it in there. All right, I need a couple more torches. Boop. Should probably make a couple more ladders as well, just in case we go any deeper. Nine o'clock ending this week really points towards the not so cozy aspects of Minecraft. Oh my god, the warden is horrifying. Like, actually. The fact that Warden makes everything go darker than dark is no bueno. I believe in the accessibility settings, you can reduce and or just straight turn that off, because I find it really, it's a lot. Like the portal, I love, if you haven't exported before, check out the accessibility settings because they're amazing. It lets you turn off the wobbly wobble when you go through nether portals. It lets you turn off when you get like potion effects for going faster or slower, like the screen stretch or compression, like the distortion effects and stuff like that. Because I'm not a fan of any of those, and I love that you can turn it off. I was also like that Minecraft as a horror game can be countered by sleeping. You're a big fan of the Minecraft subtitles? Yep. Yeah, the directions are not perfect, but they're still pretty good. You're looking for stuff in walls or whatever. Minecart rolls. Ah, yes, our old friend. Any more plans to play wall game? I thought about doing a bonus stream last night and didn't. This is the problem. I know I have at least one more stream worth of content I could check out in Wall World, but I also really want to play Everspace 2. I really want to play Everspace 2. I have so many games I want to play. And there's only so many hours I want to work in a week. And then again, there's stuff like I want to check out new Stellaris. Hold on. Have I added that to my sheet at all? Minecraft Legends is coming out next week. If you haven't seen it, I've been making a little notepad of all of the games that are either coming out or that I want to play sometime soon. So if they're out, I have release dates. I mean, I could just do this. Random ideas. Hey, what's up, Bristic buddies? Thank you so much for 38 months, friend. Oops, I don't have smooth stone on me. Or just stone on me. Belated happy birthday wishes. I really appreciate that. Oh, I forgot when I went up to upgrade my, whatever this is called, my Matuk. Definitely found figuring out what to do in vanilla challenging. I've been thinking of trying Minecraft out for a little bit and was inspired by your first Create Astral stream. Tried vanilla for a day or two and then switched to Create Astral to get the quest book. Fair. Yeah, Minecraft is absolutely one of those games that doesn't tell you what to do. It is a big old sandbox, which some people find great, but if you're not good at setting your own goals, if you're not good at basically being like, oh yeah, I know exactly what I want to do, Minecraft can be very challenging. Found a new variant on weird small scale Twitch promotion. List an item for way too cheap in PoE and then have your auto response be your Twitch channel. Do they still sell it, Max, or no? Like, you gotta love the people. I mean, look, streaming is a hard gig. And getting your name out is also a hard gig. But that, like, scamming people in a marketplace to advertise your channel, don't love that. Don't love that. Yeah, like, a lot of people have, you know, TTV at the end of their username in video games. Specifically shooters, where, you know, if you get a kill, everyone in the lobby gets to see it. You have also been trying Astral Create. This is not an easy pack. Yeah, advancement in this pack is challenging. It's a lot of work, but it's like the progression in this pack is really well done. It's like if you've done a little bit of Create before or you wanted to get into Create, I actually kind of enjoy this pack. It's hard, but it does lay it out for you in a fairly, I want to say straightforward. Although, like, having to go through Tinkers, for example, to get your tools is not great. It does give you easily achievable and linear goals, and that's big. You're on layer 18. Like this? There's 18 layers to this? Oh my god, how big is this pack? Holy moly. Oh, I'm on layer 18. Y level. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I think... Yes, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I had to stop at 20. I want to go a couple extra layers just in case. Sorry, I'd never seen it layer 18. Yeah, Y level of 18. We're making a hole for an infinite lava source. If you're curious as to why we're digging. I just want to make sure that we are extra deep. I think our ground layer was 70. So if I go 2 more layers down to here, and then we seal that hole, I think we'll be in a good spot. Can we assume off by 1? Never. Never been off by 1 in my life. It's actual infinite. Once you put 10,000 down, anytime you withdraw a bucket, it doesn't actually take lava away from it. Much like how if you have 3 water sources, you have an infinite water source. Yeah, this is not just a big number. This is mechanically. It sounds like a bug. Sure. What if this case the bug is a feature? Is that a vanilla mechanic? No. Vanilla does not have infinite lava. This is a create mechanic. I believe it's also true of buckets. I believe? I don't know. I actually don't know that. I don't know if a pump removes it or how it works at that point. Not certain. It's only if you use the hose pulley? Okay. I've also been told that it's maybe not always exactly 10,000 just because of rounding and stuff like that. So we're adding just a little bit more just in case. In software, the difference between a bug and a feature is that a feature has documentation. Oh, I wish all features had documentation. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Imagine if all your features had documentation. Sometimes bugs have documentation. Yeah, sometimes bugs. Yeah, sometimes you have a bug and you're like, nobody touches this. Otherwise, everything falls apart and we don't know why. Just leave it. Today at work, the documentation had bugs. Wow, we've come full circle. Oh, I love that. Also, I'm sorry, but I love that. Love bug reports that come back as working as intended. Oh no, right? I mean, I worked in QA. I definitely had a couple of things where I was just like, this doesn't make sense. And then they're like, nah, this is a feature. Features having documentations implies I was given time to document things before giving my next critical task. Yeah. Yeah. I was once working on a project where the documentation was only in Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. A friend of mine is a game dev, and his company acquired another game, except that game was made in Korea. And so all of the documentation was Korean. Like, all of it. And he just remembered just this absolute nightmare of, like, trying to reach out to the former company, trying to hire translators, and just being like, this is just so, this is so miserable. Ugh. I got a bug report saying the screen was looping, and I had to keep responding, that's what it does, and that's what it works. Yeah. Yeah. I have a massive network of localization translations for just that reason. Yeah, right? I forgot that not everyone codes in the Stone Age with Java like me. Javadoc is in-code documentation comments. It generates a full queryable document file. Wow, that's kind of cool. When I did QA for Nintendo, the test team was American and the dev team was Japanese, so every bug had to be translated back and forth. Wow. Wow. Even if you do have a common language, so I was working with a development, with my old tech job, I was working with a dev team out of India, and all of our meetings were conducted in English. But even then, there's a lot of subtlety, a lot of subtext, and a lot of assumptions when you're working with people who have a different background from you. And so a lot of the times we'd have to be extra sure that we were on the same page. Because oftentimes, I mean, that's a big part of what project management is making sure you actually know that you're talking about the same thing, right? When I worked in EA, one of our test teams was in Romania. They speak passable English for the most part, but also maintain 6 full-time translators. Yeah, exactly, right? You're like, we are technically communicating, but are we actually saying the same thing? All right, I am now at, let's do some math together, chat. I'm now at floor level 16, all right? Let's go up to the top of this. One sec, Gabe Hawk. Let's do the math first. So we were at 18, right? And now this is 70, which means the layer beneath it is 69. Nice. Jeremy, torch. Don't worry about the torches and ladders. Don't, yeah. It was 16? Yeah, don't give me other variables right now. All right, 16. Let's get the old calculator out. 69 minus 16 is 53 layers times 13 times 16 gives us an internal volume of 11,024 blocks. Does everybody agree with that math? That checks out. Your calculator agrees? Awesome. So we need an internal volume of 10,000 minimum, and you know, give or take, you kind of want to definitely round up. Definitely be generous with your 10K. So that should work. Now, how many layers down could I go? If we did 68, 52, actually, yeah, 50 was the minimum. So 52, which means I could give us a gap of 1 or 2 blocks to get down. You'd also generously accept 10K. You had 10,300 before it registered as bottomless? Yeah, I'd heard similar stuff, Dalrint. Who gifted you a sub? Mario. Monday was my birthday, and some people got very generous. Very, very generous. Might actually be after 11 with all this math. Oh, no. All right, so this works and this sealed. And I believe I could even just do a water bucket down the side. It'll flush it off. And I think lava eats torches as well. Let's find out. Let's do some science here real quick. I don't really care either way. All right, lava will be block. Okay, all right, neat. Pretty sure torches. Yeah, torches would get eaten from that, so I don't care. Now, what about a bucket of water? I think a bucket of water would flush it away. That also doesn't flush it away. That's kind of frustrating. Well, that's a problem for me, for future me to deal with. Fire tick is off. It doesn't have to do with fire tick. That's not what we're testing. We're testing if a liquid moving would wash it away. Ladders defy all. I had no idea that ladders were so resilient. Who knew? I've seen ladders used for speedrunning shenanigans for this very reason. Yeah, no kidding. Good job, ladders. All right. So, goal number 1 today. Well, a couple goals. Check in with Hazel. Done. Visit some bases. Done. Dig the lava pit. Done. Top row is done. Now, we need an train station and a lava unloader, as well as some train tracks. Yeah, signs are another thing that you can use to like block lava, which is kind of funny. Takes away 53 blocks in total. We're gonna get rid of this. You're fixating too much on the ladder. The ladder is just so that we can get up and down, because we might have to still go up and down. We're not gonna leave a ladder down the middle of our lava pit. That would look really bad. Look, if we made it visible, if we kept glass so that we could see in, we're of course gonna make it pretty. We always make it pretty. And then we also need another fake lava layer under here. So before we go ahead and decorate this side with more lava, we want to make sure that we know approximately like what height and what design we're going to do for all this stuff, right? And then there's also a good chance that I extend this and wrap the glass over this way. We keep some more lava going. Would it be fun to go down to lava? Just like completely enclosed in lava on all sides. You'd have to be so careful that you didn't just step to either direction and catch fire. All right, pardon me for a second. I'm gonna take a short bio break. I have to pee, I'm gonna get up, have a little stretch, and when we come back, let's start planning our train station. All right, BRB. So I didn't realize I had set up the base in such a way that we could watch the sunset. And that's actually really pretty. like, hello? That is stunning. Let's go. All right, all the shimmer. I wonder if I can put shimmer buckets in here. I wonder if I can put multiple shimmer buckets in there. Ah. Oh, you can only put 8 in one? Still cool. Look at all this good food Joe made us. Bowl of stuffed pumpkin. Oh, Jojo. All right, so I need to plan stuff. I need to plan stuff. All right, first off though, let's try upgrading this Matic some more. If I can't get this to the point where it can instant mine cobble, I might actually just switch it for a regular shovel. Because that feels really bad to me. I can't... Wait, do you need to have another upgrade slot for every... Probably. Yes. Wow. This upsets the surge. Not cobble, I mean gravel, sorry. If I can't instant mine gravel. Like, I don't see how it's an upgrade in Tinkers to have 2 different shovel tools. Why? Why is there a different tool for grass and dirt and then gravel? Oh, you're going to Vancouver with your wife and you're looking for non-tourist activities to do. So it is worth mentioning, I don't live in Vancouver. So the number of things that I could recommend that you do there is not as big if you said came to Victoria. But like, I don't know, go to Science World. Go to Gastown, which is a part downtown. It's got a lot of fun restaurants and like cafes. Look, realistically, the best I can do is tell you which cafes to go to. If you're looking for a recommendation, of like 3 coffee shops, I got you covered. But I do hope you have an amazing time. I'm redstone poor? Oh no. I'm redstone poor. Dash tool heads work well. The problem isn't the material that the tool is made out of. The problem, and also I have cobalt, which is, I think, equivalent to, if not better than Dash. The problem is that Tinkers has decided that there are 2 shovels. The Matic does grass and dirt, and then the pickaxe does gravel. And I don't understand. There are 9 blocks in that chest. What? Of Dash? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Of redstone? Yeah, I'm considering that I say I'm redstone poor. If I don't have stacks and stacks and stacks of something, I'm broke. I'm poor. You can just make a shovel? Not really. I can't just make like the diamond shovels. Actually, I have to make liquid diamonds and then squirt it on top of a brass shovel. So you can't just do that. Yeah. Can you just make a... I don't think you... Can you just make a shovel? No, there's no shovel in Tinkers. Is the issue. Yeah. Yeah, nah. All right. Anyways, so I've been right this whole time. Settle down, chat. There's a 3x3 shovel. The 3x3 shovel's also not a shovel. I love you all, chat. Everything you have said has not been helpful. Yeah. Please don't tell me I'm wrong. I'm not. I'm perfect. Everything I've said has been perfect. Never question the streamer. Thank you. All right, so the first thing I need to do here. Oh, all right, what do I need to do here? I need to think about my life choices with this Matic. I need to decide if I want to try and invest further into it. Specifically, if I want to put a music disc, a head, and a notepad into it to give it enough redstone. And if it doesn't mine gravel, I'm going to be very sad. I'm going to be very sad, but I just want one tool that will be my shovel. And it's also fascinating that bronze or brass or whatever the previous version was fast enough to break it, but when I upgraded it to a tier 3 material, cobalt, it no longer is. I don't love that. So that's one thing. 2, I need to get rid of this cleaver. Definitely don't like the cleaver. And I'm a little bit sad that even with like sharp and luckiest on it, that it's still not what I want it to do. Did I have another looting sword prior to this that I could upgrade, or did I just have this and I replaced it? I think it was just this prior to this. Can't you make gravel from the cobble? I want to be able to, if I'm mining and encounter gravel, break it. I don't... It's fine. So the problem with Braun and Desh having the maintain trait is at high, I don't want something that only works under certain conditions, right? Again, all these suggestions are not solving the problem that I have, which is I just want a shovel to be a shovel. Yeah, I just, yeah. Hold. Text. I just want a shovel. All right. Here. All right. Oh, it's gone. Where'd that go? All right. All right. Any more questions? Any more questions? I just want a shovel. All right. So, I just want a shovel. I just want a shovel that does shovel things. So I don't know if I upgrade my Matic, if it will just be a shovel. If there's other alternatives to other things that are also not shovels. If they're not a shovel, all I want is a shovel. I leave for 5 minutes and Surge breaks down. I'm doing my best, Damos. Gently as well, this is my other issue with modded. Pickaxe is a shovel. No, it's not. Pickaxe is only a shovel if you're trying to break gravel. It doesn't work on dirt. So the hope here, the goal here, is that I can make the Matic fast enough that it ignores its deficiencies. I'm going to just do that. DM, I do that. All right, so first things first, I need a book and quill. I don't have a ton of... There we go. Book. I need ink. And I need feather. Next, I'm going to take my last music disc. So somebody was saying you can craft discs in this pack. So if I have a... What is this tool? This is called the sifter. Oh, geez. Whatever. If we can make more of them, I'll consume my one and then think about that later. All right. Where are my music discs? I have music disc. Next, I need mob head. I'll use one of these extremely handsome guys right here. Probably could have used my head and not the music disc. That's fine. All right, so let's find out if I have a shovel now. So the test here is, now that it's hastiest, can I instant mine gravel? Oh, kind of. Kind of. Yes. All right. It looks like... it looks like we almost made it, which is great. Does it also dig paths? Probably not. Yeah. Oh, no, it hoes? Oh my god, it makes farmland. Oh, tinkers. You have a couple extra music discs from your shifter? Awesome. Yeah. The problem, though, Max, is we're 7,000 million blocks away from each other. Does it dirt? Yes, that's the main thing it does. All right, I don't want to talk about Maddox anymore. All right, so I need to plan this train station now. By the way, isn't this area cute? I'm really proud of this. Let's put this here for now. I thought I did a pretty good job of cleaning this area up. So the train station's going to run right through the middle here, which I'm excited about. And then we've got Joe's tent there. So things that I need to do are plan the route of the train, but also, and very importantly, I also need to plan how the train is going to turn around afterwards. And that's the part I'm struggling with right now. Obviously, the train track running through here, great, easy. Where do we turn around? Because Joe's got this super cute tent, and she's got her little crop area down there. I guess I could have it come this way and then bend around that side, but then I don't get the ability to build behind here, and I kind of liked that plan. I mean, maybe eventually this is all temporary, and we could kind of scoot Joe over to the side. Hopefully that's not too disruptive to her and her plans. Some type of gigaloop. The other question is, so I'm going to harvest some wheat, is I don't know how big Hazel is going to make the train. I hope she's not going to make it like huge. I guess we should talk about that. Because this is I mean, if we talk about programming, there's a necessity that Hazel and I be on the same page in terms of what we're expecting each other to do. So for example, if I'm only expecting to unload 1 or 2 of the lava carriers, Hazel's not made the train yet. No, there's nothing on that part. She's only made the tracks. In that she has made a factory that makes tracks. They haven't been laid down. Yeah. Basically, we're talking about like we're basically designing an API. Train stations are an awful lot like an API. We need to make sure that our endpoints line up. The length of the carrier is also a variable. 1 tanker was the idea. Will it have 1 kissy face or 2? I don't know what else to call it. Trains are always the same width. We don't have to worry about that. The kissy face. There's these loaders, and they go, "Wheat," and they go, and then they. Let's assume one singular kissy face, and it's going to stop right here. Do I have any of those? Yes, right here. The portable storage interface. See, it looks like that. And then when something else on the other side shows up, they do a little kissy face. All right. Trying to plan all this in my head. There might be a specific one for fluid. That's fine. All right, so that's going to go here. I'm kind of tempted, and this is maybe bad. I'm kind of tempted to actually decorate this, but that's probably the last thing I should do. There's a specific one for fluid? Okay. So I probably need to, at the very least, decide what block is going to go underneath the tracks so that if I lay down the tracks, they don't break. Yeah, I don't hate that plan. Let's do that. So that means I'm going to need more tinted glass, and I've got all of the amethyst shards that I need. How much sand do I have? I have enough sand. All right, let's smelt up a couple stacks here. You might want our ponder tracks. Nah, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not designing the train or anything like that. Realistically, I just need to have the... I just need to design a train station. I'm not doing a create build right now. All I'm doing is making a train station. And then once Hazel shows up, we could solve the rest after that. Right. I also need to build, maybe even before I make the train station, the train turnaround, I should just make all the bridges and stuff like that. There we go. We found our vibe. Perfect. Oop. There we go. We'll have a couple stacks of this afterwards. Very good. I have no idea if multiple carriages link up through one kissy thing. That's fair. We can just plan on one, and I can do testing to see. All right. So I made all this glass. Maybe I should just start by laying out the tracks. So, all right. I got plans. First thing I need is more polished andesite. Let's grab another stack of this. Then I need a bunch of tinted glass. I also need to change swords. Right, I forgot I hate this sword. Just put you away forever. All right, let's make some more tinted glass. Sure. Let's just start with a stack of it. I guess we can go to here for now. This is the other issue with the all interior based design, is sometimes it gets a little weird trying to figure out what our next steps are, you know? Right. That was a little memory of our past there. And then the next thing I need to do is I need to dig this down just a little bit further. So I want... We have to grab some more basalts as well. Grab more than that. So I think I want this. Oh, if I do that though, then the pattern doesn't match. So it'd have to come out to 2. But then what goes here if I do that, right? I guess I do this. Yeah, I don't hate this. Right? I think the dirt went further before. I can't remember. Whatever. Let's just go all the way to here, just so we don't fall. And then we're going to fill the entire interior here with that glass. That's going to look really cool, you know? Stop that. This is super cute. Oh, thank you. I don't know what intentional means. Hi, sweetie. Oh, lunchtime is approaching. My favorite part of the day. My favorite part of the day is any part of the day where I get to eat. Oh, she was giving us a warning ahead of time. Oh, I wonder if people are doing that so they can get more more player heads. Perhaps. Two days ago? Yeah, a lot of people were very generous for my birthday celebration extravaganza. Crowdarona. Grab some more of these. Happy belated. Thank you. Hazel's just going through a laundry list of industrial accidents right now. Let's do a half stack. Why is the chicken trap still under there? Because it didn't cross the road. Or wait, what are the chicken jokes you're supposed to make? Bye forever. Yeah, I don't care. All right. So we've got a rough plan now for if we need to get places. You can see where the train track is going to be laid down on. Pretty excited about this. And honestly, I think this this extension of this pattern works quite well. And eventually, like, all this stuff is going to have to move. I don't want to displace Joe yet, though. All right, really quickly, and this is a distraction from what we're doing previously. Really quickly, let's make ourselves a sword here. Small blade, tool handle, tool handle. Just need a different sword. Small blade. Tool handle. Tool handle. Also, I absolutely loved that trap. That was not trap, pardon me, that prank. It was a very elegant goof from Kits. All right, now what are the things that I want to put on this? Well, we can start with the player head. One player head, one book, feather, ink, book. Want to get looting 3 on it. Because why not? So let's see this one, luckiest. Yeah, luckiest and then sharp. Oh, and a diamond and emerald, of course. So 1 diamond, 1 emerald. Luckiest involves a bunch of lapis and then like 11 more diamonds. Something like this. Oh, I also need 1 blue dye, which is perfect because that's what that is. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So luckiest diamond, emerald, lightweight, cobalt sword. And then I could try and get some sharp on it as well. 3 upgrades, 3 levels of sharp. So that comes from all the quartz. And we're very quartz rich now, which I'm pretty hype on. Ooh, I like how, actually, like the tip of this sword is looking really pretty. There we go. All right, so this now deals 9 damage. That one dealt 10 and a bit, but that's fine. Actually, hold on. Could I have added more sharp to this? I could have. That's up to 11.5 damage now. Cool. My sword's got a frosted tip. Yep. Just like bleaching the tips of your hair. Makes you faster and sharper. It might be worth it, actually, to look into upgrading our armor too, because we can get more haste on it. You know what? Somebody suggested that earlier, and I kind of dismissed it at the time, but you're probably correct. So let's go to the armor section here. Because it's not like I'm going to be... Well, actually, I can make this right now, couldn't I? Should we be blue? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, hold on. Remember all that stuff I accidentally made earlier? I could just turn that into armor. You know what? I'm going to do that, chat. Let's make ourselves our new armor, because I think I collected a bunch of chains as well. I'm blue, babba-dee, ba-da. Yeah, it's true. And then what I can do for my old armor set is I can either use it as a hand-me-down to Joe, or I can just have it be decorative. Pardon me. All right, we're getting a little bit distracted from my original goal, but that's okay. Sacrifice the lava gods? No. We'll take care of Joe first. And yeah, no, I didn't realize I'd stopped perfectly on my ladder. That scared me for a second. All right, let's go back to our book here. Teach me your secrets, oh mighty armor. So maybe if I go under upgrades, general, armor, there we go. I can add feather fall to my booties. Each one requires 40 feathers. Oofa. If I put on the chest piece, I could put redstone, and that gives me haste on everything. That seems kind of great. Well, here, really quickly, for those of you who play a lot of this, throw your ideas at me. What do you put on armor? Like, haste is obviously a suggestion, right? So for the boots, we probably want feather falling. I just don't know if I have enough feathers for that. Luck on pants. That's not how you spell falling. Oh my goodness. All right, luck on the pants. So on the chest, we want, hey, armor, or yes. Don't use Tinker's armor. I mean, we're here though. Double jump. I'm not a huge fan of double jump. Light speed grants +5 movement speed per level in well-lit areas. Nah. Pockets. What does pockets do? Allows tool belt or shield straps to open up an armor UI. No, we'll just do this. Wait, it seems to want to put that on the chest piece, not the pants. Defense slots spent on a combination of generic protection and other stuff. Ooh, there's just defense. A respiration on the hat seems really good too. Step up's kind of cool. Set of materials, armor will include defense slots. So there's melee protection, projectile protection, the turtle shell, skulking dragonborn. Usroda grants 10% resistance while airborne. Okay. Requires dragon scales. Bonus resistance while sneaking. Yeah, I'm probably not doing any of this. It seems like a lot of work. Cobalt gets more defense and less utility compared to its leather equivalent. Oh, no. The book also leaves out base protection. Yeah, I think I just want plain protection. So how do you get that, Squirrel Earl? Protection defense modifiers. So hold on, if I click on this, it says it's a reinforcement. So there is iron reinforcement, slime steel, seared, gold, emerald, amethyst, cobalt. Okay. Reinforcement modifier. It's under normal ones. It's 5 of the plates. Sorry, which plate? Cover over reinforced 1. Sorry, I don't understand where that is. For whatever reason, regular protection uses normal slots instead of defense slots. Oh. I'm starting to get... I'm starting to be talked out of wanting to do this. This is what I mean. This is so much work. I think I'm just going to put looting and haste and kind of be done with it. Tinker armor's a little bit of a mess. Yeah. It'd be kind of cool to get something good, but this is a lot of work. It also requires obsidian. Yeah, I think I'm not going to worry about it. But let's do that after lunch. So, hi. Time for lunch. Hi, everybody. It's goodish, but a lot of work. Yeah. I don't want to keep fixating on things that I don't like, because that's not my vibe. So we're just not going to talk about it. What's that old thing you tell kids? If you don't say nothing, if you can't say something nice, don't say something, anything at all. Hi, everybody. Welcome to lunch. Sorry today isn't normally our positive vibes. What I don't want to do, man, this is such a struggle that I have, specifically with modded in general. What I don't want to do is just like constantly run into like problems and frictions and get stuck on it, and then hyperfixate on the things that I don't like. I feel like it doesn't make a good show. But I also want to be in like a really chill environment where I can learn, because people say they appreciate, like they really enjoy the streams where I just hang out and I'm learning stuff. So I don't know how to reconcile that, because obviously like getting stuck and overcoming things feels really cool and it feels really good. One of my issues with Tinkers in this pack is it can't be used in space, right? You do appreciate the honest impression? Yeah, but I don't want to be somebody who just complains, Squirrel Earl. I think there's a difference as somebody who's having a good time and offers a critique every now and then, to just being like, man, it's been 3 hours and Surge has just been super negative this whole time. So, it is what it is. Can I talk about how cute Joe is? So we made lasagna together the other day, and we're eating leftovers. And it's like really, it's not fun to eat on stream. It's sometimes really awkward to eat on stream. So to make it easier, she literally chopped up my lasagna for me. So it's in like bite-sized pieces. So it goes. This feels like it might be a frustrating pack. Not necessarily. I mean, I could just ignore my tools. I could just be doing other stuff than what I'm doing. Like, I'm not getting stuck on progression. I'm just banging my head against Tinkers, which I don't need for anything I'm doing. I just want better stuff. I guess it is worth mentioning for lasagna in particular, it's good to cut it up if you're going to heat it so you don't get like a cold pack. I could commission you to make stuff. You just want to make me Tinker's armor Max? Like, I don't know. Are you having fun with Tinkers? Yeah, sure. Oh, I already made the cobalt stuff. Give me some diamonds. Interesting. If you got all the setup, what do I do with the cobalt I have? Do I just melt it down? I don't know if I can melt it down, but that's fine. Oh, I've played with a lot of Tinkers, Tom Prince. We've been talking about this all day. A lot of my issues are I liked old Tinkers better. I think like 1.12 Tinkers was more fun. They've made it more complicated, but not better. Ooh, I could just give you my current armor. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's very difficult to travel where we are though, Max. But yeah, I'll put it aside and I'll do it after stream. I'll come visit your base and drop it off. Off topic, Surge, but today, War Tales, an open world fantasy XCOM, was released out of early access. Oh, and it has a fishing minigame? Oh no. Want me to make tools too? Yeah, we'll talk about it after, Max. That would be amazing. Yeah, and I'm just never gonna have to think about Tinkers ever again. I love this plan. I love this plan. Everybody, throw some hearts in chat for Max, please. He's going to save me from myself. Yay! Yay, server stuff. Oh no. Let's talk about this lasagna. I made the ragu. I made the meat sauce. Joe and I have our strengths and weaknesses in cooking, and my strength is meat. My Alberta showing. I think we put 3 pounds of cheese in this lasagna. We've actually had to freeze some of it. We had so much lasagna that we cannot finish it in time. So we've taken a bunch of portions and just frozen it. You're requesting rabbit feet for payment? Love it. War Tales is interesting though. Can you drop a trailer for that? It might already be there, but in the game recommendation channel in Discord, I'd really appreciate that. You already posted it? Awesome. Thank you, Yandolf. What should our lunch topic be today, friends? What do you want to talk about? What's good with all y'all? Somebody on Lure play War Tales? No idea. Played it in early access. It was fun. Nice. It's already in the front page of your streams. A lot of people are excited about War Tales here. All right, hold on. Hey, is the trailer family friendly? We can just watch it right now while we eat. Like, I'm very familiar with this game, and we've probably seen it on a trailer day. I just can't remember. War Sales seems good. All right. I just don't know if it's good. What blend of cheese do you use? We had a mixture of mozzarella and Parmesan as the top, and then we had, what's that good filler cheese, inside cheese, Joe? Ricotta? I think it's ricotta. Yeah, ricotta and egg for the interior. Yeah. I can't find War Tales on Steam. Weird. Never mind.
How's the wound?
Stop bleeding at least, but we're out of bandages.
Perfect. No bandages, no wine, and we're eating rats for the month.
What was it again? Easy contract, easy money, right?
Soon these will be distant memories.
I'm worried they're gonna swear. Oh no. Explore a vast open world. That seems like the sort of trailer that was going to be more violent than I wanted it to be. Okay. Maybe I haven't seen a trailer for this. Embrace the life of a mercenary. Fight wolves. Oh man, there's another game that kind of reminds me of this, but like all your people are sort of just like the head and shoulders. Like the bust of your little mercenary company as they run around everywhere. Oh my god, you get to level them up? Oh. It's a good legally distinct medieval defensive structure I see right there. Fight to survive. Pew pew. And live to tell the tales. Oh, that's actually a castle. They licensed it? Oops. All right, so Snurge got fixed. Well, that's kind of neat. Maybe I can undisable. Re-enable. That's the word. Undisable? I'm going to re-enable Snurge. All right, somebody want to give Snurge a test there? Yeah! That's kind of cool. I played another similar game as a bonus stream at night one time, and it was called... Oh god, what was it called? Iron Oath. And it was fun, but there's like a lot of swears in its text, and I was like, no! I can't stream you now. Boo. But why? Ooh, a poutine point for Kitty for fixing Snurge. Yeah, that's fair. That's very deserved. Lasagna looks good. I'm actually so happy with how this turned out. We haven't made lasagna in a very long time, and we were worried it was going to be too too watery, it cooked down so well. It cooked down so well. Right, that other game's called Battle Brothers. Thank you, NY Destroyer. Absolutely. Yeah. I've never played that one, but there's a streamer I watch who's played a lot of it. So this is really interesting. Yesterday, recorded North 100. Part 1 of our set review should be up on Friday. Which, that in itself is not unusual. But like, for a while I've struggled with my identity as a Magic creator. If that makes sense. I feel like I've almost been living, not necessarily like a double life or something like that. But there's the work that I do with Lonely Ready Run. And then there's the work that I do at home. And probably the biggest divide between those two jobs is Magic content. Because the vast, overwhelming majority of content that I do with Lure, especially in the past couple of years, has all been Magic related. And I barely ever touch Magic at home. And I know sometimes this causes not necessarily friction, but people come into chat and they want to talk about Magic, and I'm always like, don't talk about Magic. And then I looked at my Twitter, and all I ever promote on my Twitter is Magic. It's kind of weird. I don't really ever promote my home stream or the things that I do or like the other projects that I do. But I will always shout out like when a new North 100 Showdown comes up or something like that, or retweet a PPR or an Elder Dragon Social Club or something like that. It's very weird because it wasn't conscious, but in practice, I don't know. Trying to think about that. I like barely use Twitter at all as it is, so maybe that's sort of a symptom of it as well. It's weird working two jobs, two basically overlapping of the same job. Maybe start showing off cool builds. I should. For whatever reason, this is so odd because the whole thing I do is I build it on camera. But I feel like I show off when I take pictures. I have no idea. It makes me uncomfortable to take a picture of my stream of a build and just put it up there. I don't know why. I have no idea why that is, even though every step of the journey has been public and collaborative and turned into content. Ow. Hazel, you scared me and I hurt my finger. Hi, Hazel. Ow. Welcome to lunch. How you doing, friend? How you doing, train partner? No. I'm just eating a little bit more of my lunch lasagna. We're gonna hop back onto the server. Taking a screenshot could be the "this is now done" marker. No, absolutely. Hazel, we're talking about how I don't share my builds on Twitter specifically. I don't know. Be hyped to share builds? Absolutely. Honestly, what is the last build? I think the last build I shared was my starter base on the vanilla server. Like magic, selfie, magic, 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 magic. It's with Jim. Magic, magic, magic. Oh no. Timbits, magic, magic. There we go. Minecraft. Oh, here's Desert Bus. Well. Me and Snurge. Magic. Ooh, coffee. All right. Well, that makes sense too. Oh. dog. Oh, 14. Oh my god. I forgot when Voxy made me try a refresher. Ice Cream Mountain? I know I have a picture of a build somewhere on here. Oh, ignore that. Oh, right. When I had an extremely viral tweet. Yeah, my 300,000 like tweet on a biblically accurate shower faucet. I forgot about that. How many times have I tweeted this exact reaction gif? Ignore that. Dog! Oh, hey, there you go. That's Minecraft. The Punch-a-Chunk. Ah! Hey, okay. I shared the Weirdo Town. Oh, yeah. Okay, I did share a Minecraft build. My London Bridge build. Oh, wow. Okay. So the last time I tweeted about Minecraft was literally a year ago, April 27th, which is now, it's now April 12th, 2023. Are plans for new Punch-a-Chunk? I have no idea. That's a James question. Also, I don't really talk about lure programming ever. That was Surgecraft 3 exactly a year ago. There's only one that I could remember, which was specifically my starter base in the vanilla world. When was that photo? Oh, this is when I did the deep dive analytics into everything about the channel. I never did that for this year, did I? Oh well. Here it is. This was my starter base. This was my little starter base, and I loved this. This is probably like the most proud photo I've ever taken in Minecraft. The 118 Island. Yeah, hold on. I mean, I guess all of the, like, the build photos are on YouTube as thumbnails too. But yeah, like these are all custom made trees. It's this I kind of wish the ice texture wasn't as messed up. Absolutely love this. Ignore the beacon to the side there. It's a quality starter base. So it was technically our second starter base. Our starter base was that tent. And then we made the little house on the hill. Yeah. And then there's Joe's horse, Clip Clop. Not Clip Clop. A legally distinct medieval structure in your tent on the side? Yeah! This base is as old as my sub. Oh, wow. So when was that? That was December 28th, 2021. But this is what I'm talking about. I feel like I'm two different people as a creator. Because my whole Twitter public facing side is all about the magic stuff that I do with Lonely Ready Run and it's like general like here's me on the internet. And I never talk about my streams or my Minecraft builds. That's odd. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me. I've always been bad at self-promotion though. Speaking of promotion, twitch.tv/HazelTheJoy. What a delight. What a legend. Go follow her channel. I like Hazel a lot. She's building a train at some point. We constantly get people who come into my channel and say, I don't know you stream. You're like, yeah. Yeah, but those people probably also don't follow me on Twitter, though. Hi. Oh. The XP farm is done, and you also made a super XP boosting sword. Well, that's kind of cool. Sound like you should talk about Minecraft on the internet more? I guess. I mean, I follow a bunch of other Minecraft creators, and they're always talking about updates and stuff like that, and yeah, I don't know. It takes 15 seconds to go from level 1 to level 30 at the new XP farm. That's incredible. That's so much XP. Wild. I think it's very human to feel motivated to show support towards something that involves others. When it's just ourselves, we don't really think about it. Yeah. I will promote the heck out of my friends. Don't look at me, but look at them, you know? All right, let me pee and wash my hands, and let's get back to the Minecraft. I'll be right back. Hi, friends. You want to make a train track? Yeah, let's do it. We don't need to burn to ruin redstone. Wow, Snurge. There was actually a bug report from Kitty as to what happened to Snurge earlier. Hold on. Where'd that message go? Snurge fell over in an interesting way. Twitch closed the connection to chat, but the bot didn't crash, so it wasn't restarted. Oh, interesting. You love trains? Awesome. Do you really love trains, or are you just saying that because they're there? Poor Snurgebot was just posting out into the void. Yeah. Same thing happened to McSciencebot. Interesting. All right. So I want a cute looking train thing. And I need to make pillars that are going to support the train the whole way. The base is cool now? Oh, thank you. It's still very weird and interior only. I do have plans for this hallway. The forge is kind of in the wrong spot for it, but I do have plans. It's gonna look kind of cool. But that's for later. So hold on. I'm just gonna extend this all the way to the end of the island. Let's start with that, because I don't want to have to replace these later. All right, let's grab these. Let's grab more of this tinted glass. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's up, Snack Pack? After the lava, am I going to go over to steam? Yeah, I don't really want to make the boiler yet because I don't have a good fuel source. I do plan on making some tree farms pretty soon. And in fact, I might even have to make some now-ish, just for the purposes of having enough resources to actually build these train holders. What's the word I'm looking for here? No, not the rails. The rails are already made. Bridges is maybe support. Support is maybe the word I'm looking for, because I'm thinking of making the train kind of like a power line, so that you've got the train kind of out doing train things, you know. Gerald, you know, just train things as one does. But then, is that what it's called? What do you call the towers that hold up power lines? What is the word of that? The word, what is the word of that? That's not good English, Serge. Are those supports, towers, pylons? We're gonna make some train pylons. Any train pylons in the chat? Ching. Ooh. I'm blue. Babidi bada ba. Nothing. Don't mind me. You having a good time there? How dare you? Came back at a strange time. Oh, everything's fine. It's actually, it's if I was green, I would die. Yes, classic misheard lyrics for 300, Alex. Oh, right. I used to have torches. Hey, remember that thing that makes it so that mobs don't spawn on my island? Yeah. Hi, Irene. Gerald? Joe, I can't believe you haven't saved our giraffe yet. He's floundering. Joe said, and I quote, maybe I just enjoy you shouting all the time. Uh-huh. You know what's actually a very pretty texture? Wait, nope. Please hold that thought. Is it you? Yes. Basalt, but polished. Check this out. Blam, blam, blam. Nope. Pardon me, Gerald. Gerald wants to be the world's greatest swimmer. What a noble aspiration, Gerald. Wait, I don't have Silk Touch. Does that mean I just break you? I think it does. Goodbye forever. Oh, what? Oh. Tinted glass? Whoa, 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 whoa. You can just pick up? Well, that's cool. We've had a couple times now, friends, where people have made, you know, pretty reasonable suggestions of wants and desires into the game. We don't need to be dismissive if people like things. Like, this isn't the sort of community where we poke at people. You know, if somebody says they want something, that's cool. Remember to be kind and chivalrous as a default here. Alrighty. So, if I wanted to lay down some train tracks, how do I get a stack out? There we go. Poke back, poke again. What is this? Facebook, the early 2000s. What is this UI that I'm seeing? Why is it... Can connect. Is there a way to make this longer? Like, what am I doing here? Ah, there we go. So you connect it at one place and it just automatically connects the endpoints. Oh! Oh, you can't even see the glass under. Oh, you will. Once there's lava under there and it starts to glow, I think that's going to be really cool. Gerald's in danger. Are you going to come and save Gerald, Joe? Our precious idiot son? He's so dumb. Gerald's always in the way of danger. Yeah. Yeah, he really is. Hello? Why can't I put stuff in there? I don't understand how these work. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. So the next thing I need to do is I need to design what and we've decided to call them train pylons are going to look like, right? So I have a design in my mind. I don't know if it's going to look good though. We'll give it a try. It's going to involve cobble. Big fan of cobble. It's going to involve cobble. It's going to involve dark oak. Yes. It's going to involve cobble and dark oak. The dark oak is going to be stripped. And it's also going to have some slabs in it. All right, so let's try one of these really quickly. So I think the first one, and I'm also going to need a scaffolding block. Probably just dirt. A scaffolding block with which I can make things go as we do things. All right. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right. Gerald? Gerald? Not only are you in the ocean, you're in my way. All right, hold on. Hold on. Oh, all right, Joe's coming to grab here. Is this late game? No. No, I barely even began the mid game. The server is 2.5 weeks old. Oh, now you move. Well, well, well. Have we been to the moon? Yep. Oh yeah, I'm all blue. I couldn't be blue if I wasn't on the moon. So let's say I want these to be 5 wide. Gerald? Oh my God. Seven wide? 5 wide? Let's go with 5 wide. No. Yes. Are you okay, Joe? Oh, no! My love! Oh no! So Joe was doing YouTube stuff, and so she was directly above the lava pit. So when she went from spectator back to survival mode, she wasn't fully out of the block yet. So she was inside of this block. No! Joe! You're back at spawn? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna teleport you to me. Hi. Hi. You're fine, my love. You're fine. All right. Yes, yeah, like you died for more of a glitch reason than anything like that. Let me just get you here. I'm sorry. I moved the beds, reset your spawn. She's yelling at me, and I deserve it. I not structural 5. Spider? Snurge? That doesn't even make sense, my dude. Alright, these are like never gonna be visible all the way, but like, whatever. I will make them as pretty as I can in the meantime, you know? Oh, I almost didn't fall, and I fell several times. Oh, that's my backpack. Hello? Where are you taking Gerald? Do you want me to get you some fences, sweetie? Goodbye. Yeah, there's no emote thing there if we wanted to like wave or bow or whatever. All right, so now my next plan is I wanted to make some of these. Then I probably wanted a little bit of this. And my thought was it'd be kind of cool if I could do... Oh, I didn't fall. I'm very good at video games. Like one of those. That's too low. No buckets. No buckets. No. Ugh. It's off by an uncountable amount. We'll never know. We'll never actually know how much it was off by, though. There's no way to tell. It's completely impossible. I mean, that looks kind of cute. It is just all cobble, but like, whatever. And then, here's my final thought. To make it look cute. I think everything else would just be on cobble, because cobble is free and unlimited. Would be... That was a noise I just made. What if I did this? All right, tell me what you think looks better. Do you like the left side or the right side? You like the left side? Yeah, okay. All right, let's just do that then. Right, I can't actually jump on top of a wall. Do you have a more open fire? What do you mean by an open fire? One that we can roast chestnuts on? Oh. Maybe. Are there any braziers? I don't know. No. So we just do this then. You know, we'd have, would it all be cobble all the way up? Like, what do we make this out of? This whole way. Because again, I don't think I can just have the tracks float, huh? Do I want to make lampposts? No, I don't want to put that much detail into it. I have to make probably a dozen of these. So I want to make them as simple as possible. I don't know what trestle means. So if I click here. Oh! Well, well, well. Oh my God, I love that. Okay, done. So here's a test. I believe this is a solid block, but it's actually only one wide. Yeah. Hazel and I both accidentally fell on day one of this server. So the hitbox of this block is actually thinner than you think. So here, for example, is not a block. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's only one wide. This whole thing looks like it's 3 wide, but it's actually only 1 wide with some extra details on the side. Or maybe it's like 1.5. You can see where I step up, right? Maybe it's like a fence where it's actually like 1 and a fraction wide. The part of me that's actually into trains dislikes this. Fair. All right. I have an actual very, very, very important question for you. How much tinted glass do you have? I can't make tinted glass the whole way. It's too much. Like, because I have to travel literal actual hundreds of blocks here. But here's the question I have for you. Is it important that we actually count the spacing between the rail towers? Or can I just eyeball it? That's my question for you. How upset will you be if it's just good enough? How good are my eyeballs? If it's gonna be like 7 to 10, no. If it's gonna be like 30 to 40, it's gonna be like 30 to 40. So my goal here is, because it needs to go from here to this island, and then it needs to cross the island. So you know what? Let's actually start on this side, and let's prepare on the opposite side. So we're at a Y level of 70. Copy paste. I'm not going to bother trying to learn how to use a schematic cannon for the first time for something this simple. If it was more than just cobble and some other blocks, maybe I'd care. But as it is right now, it's a small enough deal that I'm not going to bother learning the schematic cannon for this. I will need more lanterns, though. That should be plenty of lanterns. So we got the lanterns. Let's take a couple of stacks of compressed cobble and put them into here. And then I need a little bit of rails. And we'll put these into my bag as well. And then a little bit more dark oak. Dark oak as a treat. Actually, let's go and plant some more of these. We'll make a tree farm someday. Do we have to make a turnaround for the train? Yes, but later. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think a train can go back and forth. I think it has to pull. I don't think you put locomotives on both sides. We're going to have a little turnaround at the end. But yeah, we talked about this earlier. The problem right now is there's a tent. Don't worry. That's not what we're worried about. All right. Trains can go in reverse? Interesting. Do people not read the stream title? Of course there's going to be a train. Do you think I'd put the word train in my title if I didn't have a real train? Oh, this is actually not nearly as far. I'm only going from there to there. Oh. Well, well, well. What is a train but some kind of very convoluted land canal, you know? Let's don't put a bunch of horse tags in their dead space. Well, that's because of Can't Draw Horses Club. I bet you horse came from there. We've had... Wait, why does my sleeping bag have durability? I'm suddenly very tired. Why would you add durability to a sleeping bag? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna get upset. Have I been camping? It's a video game. You can use beds. You can use beds to kill the Ender Dragon. And then somebody decided that what sleeping bags need in Minecraft is durability. Nah. I don't know why I just looked at it for a second. All right. So next thing I need, that seems about, we should probably center it on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whatever, I'll just eyeball it. This looks about center-ish. Wait a second, these products have planned obsolescence. How dare they? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? I'm also mad about that. One, two, three. Oh, geez. There we go. Some gamer skills with a water bucket right there. Oh, thank you. I mean, wait, what did you call me? All right, so real quick, remind me what I did. I believe I did, it's gone. So this would have been the stripped log, right? This would have been this. This was like that. And then this was all of the, nope. And this was all of the slabs. And then I think it was like 2 blocks down? Like maybe there? Because yeah, it was a full block between, right? You agree with that? Feels pretty good? All right, nice. Going to assume I perfectly nailed it. And then we strip the log after. Nope. Terraform this hill a little bit more to make it look good. There we go. All right, so let's lay down some tracks here. Okay, now that's for Hazel to grab. Can I make this jump? Yeah. And it helps if I actually, you know, jump. Ah, nice. Oh, heck. There we go. All right, now we put down. Nice. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you know, a not perfect system, but we're getting there. So, train. We're getting there. Oh my goodness, we're getting there. So next thing we want to do is we want to put another tower on the island. Did I not have slabs under the stripped logs? Did I keep that? I did that in the first design, but I think I may have changed it when I moved everything up by 1. Yeah. I did not. I removed those. No, I'm not going to bother trying to make the tracks until I have all the towers in place yet. Because I don't know where things are going to go until they all end up somewhere. All right, so right here in the middle, I want to pillar up till about 70. Now on 70. I want to put this in the very middle of the island. Or do I want to put it kind of close to the edge? Should probably check if I'm in the right spot or not. I think 279 is correct, but it really doesn't hurt to go double check. Ooh. One on either end of the island. Then we start dictating the curve, and I don't think that's going to work. I want to handle the curve out in the water where it's less obvious. So we're going to have it here. And then I kind of want to figure out where about a nice 90-degree bend is. Like, I don't want to do like a all the way over there. I want to make it straight till about as long as it can't be. And then, I don't know, maybe over like a 16 block, just do a bend there. So it's going to go and then go down. Like, not a perfectly right angle, but it's going to be a very small bend. I don't want like a big gradual bend. How sharp can the turn be? Pretty dang sharp, but we'll find one that looks good. Chat demands a Basil S curve. That's nice. Have fun with that. Where was I? 279. I should have never doubted myself. You might not know this, but I've never been off with counting ever in Minecraft. My eyeballing is very, very good. You did say Kappa? I know. Wait, you can sass me, but I can't sass you back? How's that fair? Yeah, let's make it a little bit more central then. I kind of like it right by the edge of the island there. Only the mods get to sass? How dare. The off by 1 emote's there for contingency. Oh no, we do that to make fun of James. If there's one thing he's done in Minecraft a whole bunch, it's been off by 1. I don't know if he's done anything else notable though. I mean, I don't actually care to torch this island now that I think about it. Good talk. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. James also had an excellent chicken emote. Yeah, Irene. Yeah, that's fair. So let's talk about towers. As I see it, there are 3 options. Option 1, We have a tower sort of right at the edge of the island here to sort of minimize that space. So we have one that's off-centered. Option 2 is we have one centered. And an option 3 is we have one at the entrance and one at the exit of the island. But I feel like those are too close together. If you were to put a tower on this island, what would you do? Can we sass the mods? Yeah, Chris responds with, starts flexing hammer. One at either end. But the problem is the island is only like 15 blocks long. Just one in the center? Yeah. I think center might be the way to go. The trick to sassing the mods is to be friends with them first. Aha! That's actually true. Are you... I'm going to assume that you are approximately center-ish. Center-ish. In the water at either end? Yeah, that's also neat. But then, again, I worry about the distance between towers at that point. If it were me, I would simply remove the island. I actually love this island being here. Yeah, I think this island actually adds a lot. Makes it a very interesting sort of center point. Anyways. You know what's nice about this island, though? It's we. Which means I can do this. Is there a Tinker's equivalent to Depth Strider? Because I'm getting kind of tired of being bullied by water buckets all the time. You just think in terms of foundations, but that's part of your job? Yeah. If you're an engineer by trade, I'm sorry. It's all I can say. I tried to give this like a pretty beefy foundation, though. I wanted this to feel like, hey, there's actually supporting this. Nope. I don't have a crafting table on me, eh? That's fine. I mean, I should just do this. Oh no. That's right, Max. There's a crafting table in every tree. I kind of love that, actually. Yeah. I built the Tinker Steppings mod, and it just straight didn't work in this pack. Oh no! That's too bad. Slime Chunk? No, there's a Tinker's Slime Island up there. All right, everybody, let's test something now. And I am prepared to be sad. Now, we tested that the tracks work, kind of. right? We tested the tracks work like so. But we didn't test what the effective range was. You know what I mean? Too far. Crap. $35 blocks max. $782. $843. 843 minus 782, 61. Now, the nice thing about that is we do have an equal point at exactly 30 blocks. No. Wait. What's the midpoint? 30. Yeah, we have to put a tower in the middle. So let's go 30 blocks. Boo. What happens to water on the hovercraft? Anything? Oh, we'll never find out. All right, we need to go 30 blocks. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 1. Nope. 1. Should have 1 block left. Okay. Okay, thank goodness. I was actually worried for a second, and I know this has never happened before, but that I didn't quite measure the block perfectly because we were in the hovercraft. Everything is perfect. No notes. Ah, whatever. The island's pretty. It is very pretty. Off by none. Which is, you know, my usual go-to. Very rarely off by any amount of numbers. Not a lot of numbers that I'm off by. Ugh. Eyes are watering? What just hit me? I feel like I just got hit by like a flyby pollen bomb. Like some type of like fairy went by and was just like allergens. And I was like, ah. All right, down we go. Oh, hi, my love. Joe out here reminding me that my office fan is also an air purifier. You ever get that full body itch for like 8 seconds? Ah. Only every night trying to sleep. It's not that bad. I got springed. Oh, jeez. Hello? So deep. Spring has sprung and you hate it. I miss wearing shorts. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but man, so bored of being cold all the time. Mama, I desire heat, Mama. Is that correct? Yes. Once again, 1 block under. Wear the same stuff all year round. You don't let the weather decide. Oh, you must not get sweaty. Very important choice. What mob should drive the train? Obviously, a giraffe. Obviously. Ooh, I think a warthog would also be a very good train conductor. I don't know, chat. What do you think? A lot of good options. A lot of good options. Elephant. So my thought with the giraffe, it'd actually be really funny if we had to cut a hole in the top of like the conductor's room, you know, so that its head would poke through, because I think that'd be really funny. The dogs have goggles. The doggles. Think of the doggles. So here's a question. If I put down train tracks, can I remove the dirt afterwards? Let's find out. Oh, look at that. It shows the red line. Yeet. Oh, it's so big. There's a problem I didn't think of. Oh, interesting. Oh. Well. All right, I shouldn't have done this. You're off to bed? Good night, Damos. Thanks for hanging out, friend. All right, so my best vote right now, Doggle. I mean, somebody had a suggestion for Creeper, which I think is very funny, but probably too dangerous. Because I can definitely see, like, it absolutely exploding me. You know? Put the wither in it? That's a bad idea. Find some type of flying craft? No. Yeah, it's a shame, eh, Alrad, if only anything flew. Creeper wearing a little conductor's hat. So the dog already has the goggles. A squid would die unless we made it an aquarium. An aquarium's kind of funny. Ooh, pufferfish. Blazes would get stolen for the heat source. That's also kind of funny, though. I think, do axolotls die out of water, chat? Like, do they also dry up? Blaze in a burner is also a valid choice as a conductor. Yep. Ooh, a turtle's a good choice. All aboard the turtle train. Turtles are my favorite animal. So, strong. But I don't know. I can take my bias aside and say that a dog wearing goggles is probably cuter than a turtle. Regardless of the mob that we choose, it gets a silly hat if it's made the driver. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. A snowman? With or without the pumpkin head, because its face is so derpy. I don't think it would. It might melt. It's pretty hot in there. But I think as long as it's got a roof, it wouldn't melt. All right, my friends. Behold. Behold. I think that looks kind of cool, if I'm honest. I think that looks okay. Do you think it needs another layer of cobble at the top? Or do you think it's fine? If we put cobble at the side, the wood wouldn't be as visible. I hacked some of the lanterns. Oh, that one's one too low. Yeah, that's fair. Nice catch, chat. Thank you. That was a test. Very good. You pass. I don't make mistakes. I give opportunities. These are extremely deliberate collaboration opportunities is what they are. You all passed. But yeah, I'm almost thinking, ooh, wait, hold on. I thought of something that might be kind of cute. All right, so you know how, yeah, hold on. So you'll be able to see two side by side. Ooh. So left side, more stone, more support. I don't like that that's so flat, but I like that the wood is exposed. Whereas the stone was just kind of there. Maybe I make the pillars one higher. I'm not entirely certain. But I do think that that other layer just makes it look a little bit more. You like the shape of the left better with the cobble bleeds together? Yeah, but cobble is just the cheapest block in the game. What if the slab was up a half block? Oh, interesting. Well, we can do one of two things there, Hazel. Like, we could do this. I don't know if I want it floating, but that might be kind of cute. Give it a bit more of an arch. But it does make it less flat. I think I want to leave the lower ones flat because they're supposed to be more supporting. It is not easy to navigate the hovercraft. It's fine for long distance, but for like small maneuvers, it's actually pretty clunky. But you're right. Yeah, the cobble is pretty busy, so it is kind of bleeding in on itself. But like, I think that's fine. I think that's an improvement over the right side. I think that arch does some good work, eh? We could probably, I mean, we're probably getting a little too fussy, but we could make the arch a little bit even more defined if I do something like this. But maybe that's too much now, because then the arch isn't connected. Yeah, I don't love that. All right. Wait. Oh, I hate that it gets replaced. Everybody asks me why I didn't build with the hovercraft. That's why. That's getting too fiddly detail-wise. But is it also really cute? Yeah, the cobble completely blends in with itself. I did also forget to strip those logs. Nice catch. It's cute, though. Is it cute? Do you like it or not? It adds a lot of detail. Need new blocks? Yeah, I'm definitely not adding new blocks. Nah. All right, let's just leave it. Good enough? I think it's good enough if it's just this, right? That, but with the arch at the top. All right, I'm going to do that on all the towers. All right, two things. One. There's my pick. Yeah, trying to keep it very simple so that we can just get it done. Because I want to get this all done today. I don't want to have to like figure out new blocks, new palettes, and you know, mess around a whole bunch. I just kind of want something simple, something straightforward. Set and forget. That tracks. Hey! Oh, train joke! Copy paste tool? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. That was suggested earlier. It's, I don't think it's complicated enough of a build to have to worry about it, and also because of the difference in ocean height, we'd end up having to do a non-zero amount of this manually anyways. All right. Right, they're only one wide. Ugh. Can you also talk about how good the name Schematic Cannon is? Schematic Cannon? Tips hat. Schemacamadin. How you doing there? I've made the world's most amazing windmill. Woo! I'm gonna turn that on and off again. It's hurting my eyes. Reload chunks. F3 plus A didn't do anything. I think that's just a visual. There you go. There you go. All right. Well, now I have to count these stupid towers. I feel bad about that. All right, so I want to go 30. That's that song I wrote for you again, chat. Are there underwater features to match them? Versus just a fixed count? What do you mean, monoceratosis? So the issue we have here is that the train tracks can only extend 35 blocks over air. We discovered that when we tried to go from the mainland to the island. So we found a spot in between, and now we have to respect that math forever. Not like pylons. Sorry. Not building pylons down through an undertrench. Oh, if there's an undertrench, I'm not too worried about it. Like, you don't really see the underwater to that same extent. I'm not really worried about, you know, sometimes with certain builds, if I'm underwater, I'll also, for example, try and make sure that, like, if it's sitting on top of sand, I'll dig out the sand, like visible sand, that sort of thing. I'm not too worried about it. But fair. So if I have a tower there and I have a tower here, I worry, dang it, I definitely worry that that is more than 35 blocks. It looks like it's further on this side than this side. So let's go one more out there. What about diagonal? Don't like diagonals. I want one nice turn. That's it. If it doesn't give me a nice 90-degree turn, I don't know what I'll do with myself. I know it can curve. Yeah, I know it can curve. But there's a very specific curve that I want. Here, let me demonstrate. Paint. All right. So we've got our point here, right? We've got our point here. And what I want is I want to find a point where I can get like a nice 90-degree curve. You know what I mean? So like I want to find a spot where the center point of one goes into the center point of the other so that I get something that looks like that. What I don't want is something that looks like this. You know what I mean? So I want to find a spot where I can almost get like a nice round whoop. I mean, that's terrible because I'm freehanding it, you know? So I don't want this. And I don't want like a sort of a weirder version of that. I want to try and get a really nice perfectly curved 90-degree angle, and I don't know how to do that. So we'll find out. I don't know if I can do that or not, but I'm going to try and set it up such that I can, if at all possible. Should we test it? No, yeah, it's fine. It is what it is, because we do have constraints here. Oh God. Oh no. I think I failed already. No, I mean, it's not that I want them to line up. It's that if I do the 30 thing each time, that's just not going to work. That's kind of funny. Well. Well. Welly. I'll think of a solution myself, friends. Don't worry about it. You're off to bed? Hey, good night, kits. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boop. I could do something slightly different. So we just kind of ignore the tower shape so far, right? Like this is 30, 30, 30, that's fine. This is 30, 30, 30, that's fine. And then I just kind of control the distance. So we have like a little baby curve here, you know what I mean? That goes from this point to this point. And I actually don't know what's going to happen. Let's do some tests with some tracks here. All right, so what happens if I say, are you smart enough to do exactly what I want? Yeah, like, there you go. Done. Yeah. Well, that was easy. This is also a City Skylines thing, right? About wanting your roads to have nice turns instead of like not good turns. So now I just need to put towers everywhere I have a slab marked. Don't mind me. You didn't see a thing. You've seen MLG, but have you seen? You've seen MLG, but have you ever seen a grown man cry? Introducing. I feel so zoomy in water. Like, considering I don't have aqua affinity, I have no idea why I'm moving this quickly. Pardon me. You've been noticing that as well? Yeah. No, I don't. You can't enchant because I'm wearing Tinker stuff, right? 1.12? Nope. I mean, again, this is a 1.18 mod pack. So 1.12 let you move faster in water, but that's not what's going on here. You're just slightly faster than vanilla, I think? I don't know. You'd have to kind of feel it to know it's off. I thought Aqua Affinity, sorry, not Aqua Affinity, I mean Depth Strider, but yeah. The one that does the thing I said. Disappointed you can't enchant in Tinkers? Yep. We've been having a couple of those conversations today, Gold. Oh, I forgot to get lower. So that's done. And then I do this now on the new ones. Then we do a couple of these. Did I nail that? Is it perfect? I think I got that right. We'll do all the tracks together at the end. Because my plan is to try and remove the dirt as I place the train tracks as we go, you know? It's looking perfect. Awesome. I'm actually really happy we're getting this done today. And then we'll worry about the actual like station and loader and or unloader as we get closer to the trains actually being ready for delivery. It's looking heckin' good, considering it's made out of nothing but cobble and like a little bit of wood as a decorative thing. That was sort of my thought. It's neat, right? Like sometimes in Minecraft, things look good not because they're detailed, but just because of scale. You know what I mean? Like this looks good because it's big. And there's a certain point where the only detail a build needs to have is big. It's got shape, it's got depth, and it's got size. And it's got rhythm. Wait, what? Yeah, like that's way faster than you can move in vanilla in a water stream, I'm pretty sure. Cobble is simple, and this is sort of a simple construction, so it doesn't need anything too fancy. Yeah. Who could ask for anything more? It's true. Glad somebody else's brain went that way too. Another great example of something that looks really good due to size and shape rather than detail is BOO's diorite tower, right? Ooh. Settle down. Oh. You could ask for more, but it'd be rude. That's fair. We're quoting a very old blues song, kind of a jazz song. I've got rhythm, I've got music, I've got my girl. You could ask for anything more. I guess it's more of a jazz song, eh? What's up, Allison? Welcome on in. More jazz than blues? Yeah. Why do other people know that? Why do I know that? Is that one of those songs that showed up in like Looney Tunes a whole bunch in our age? Durgib, thank you very much for the birthday wishes, friend. Appreciate that. Oh, they had that in Looney Tunes? Yeah, all right, all right. That makes sense. It's all coming together. There we go. So much classical music and opera in the old tunes. Honestly, kind of amazing, right? Wait, did Animaniacs pay as much attention to like classical music as OG Looney Tunes did? There was a, this is a while ago, there's like a big viral thread that just really talked about the impact on, like probably more particularly my generation, and how much focus they had on really good classical music for those cartoons. Like that's big, right? We finishing the railway today? No, we're finishing our portion, kind of like an API. This is the scope of our project, which is kind of cool, you know? So far we've done all the way up to here. And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 left to build. That's it, which is kind of cool. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm going to top up my water. I looked it up. It's a Gershwin tune. What does Gershwin mean? Is that a type of swing? I don't actually know. Oh, do I have a crate wrench on me or no? I do. Nice, let's go. Oh, he's a composer. Oh, interesting. When the track auto-completes like that. Oh. Well, well, well. Wait, why? Why do these no stacky anymore? I think when it curved, it's got a different tag to it now. Yeah, it's got an NBT tag. Huh. Pardon me. Did the 50 Songs State episode from Canada? Wait. Did the 50 State Song episode go to Canada? I think so, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of media, specifically between Canada and America, I don't think gets localized, if you will. I mean, we send unfiltered episodes of Red Green Show down. Yeah. Trailer Park Boys. What is Red Green? Red Green is a weird old TV show from like the 90s, maybe 2000s, which was this sort of this, I mean, think of it as like a Canadian version of Home Improvement, except the guy's, the guy's whole thing was you could fix anything with duct tape. It's just like a dude who worked out of his boathouse or something like that. I can't remember. The 90s count is old now. Oh no. My favorite moment of the 90s count is old now. Oh no. Was watching the Super Bowl and being like, ah, finally they played relevant music instead all the music of those old people. Oh no. Wait, not like this. You know, they had like Dre and Kendrick Lamar and a bunch of people playing the Super Bowl. And you're just like, Oh, right, red, green. If women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. Oh, what a great line. That's why I appreciate Sirius Radio. For having specific decades instead of oldies. Yeah, well, I mean, like classic rock stations have started playing a lot of stuff that it's very different from the classic rock I grew up with, you know? One of my issues with the radio, is it feels like they don't play a lot of new music on it. I imagine their reason for that is not a lot of people who like to listen to new music listen to the radio. But like there's a modern rock station in Victoria that's been playing the same I've lived in Victoria for like 18 years now. The music's the same. It's never changed. Modern rock is no longer modern. It's just a genre now. As an insider, it's because that's what people want. They don't want to hear new music on the radio. I mean, that's profoundly disappointing, though. Postmodern rock? Yeah, I guess. Here in Atlanta, we have an old station, 99X, that was bleeding edge in the 90s. They came back and now they play basically oldies. Yeah. Post-rock is also a genre? Okay. Oh no. There's a reason the queue plays AC/DC 20 times a day, and it's because people ask for it 120 times a day. I don't know. It's weird. Obviously it works, because if it didn't work, people wouldn't do it. But like, if I turn on the radio and it's just like, oh, it's just another song I've heard before, I turn off the radio and then I start like casting off my phone or something, you know? Like, I'm gonna find something else. Hey, it's Back in Black again. Sure, yeah. Your rock station home will always rock, will never play Bieber. That's really funny, because I know for a long time, a lot of like the rock stations would be like, we play rock, not Nickelback. Like that was their point of moral superiority or whatever. You're like, okay, sure. My only hope here is that these two pylons, these two train towers, don't look too close together. I think there's enough distance, right? I mean, I think it'll make sense once the tracks are on it. Love it or hate it, Nickelback is rock? Oh yeah. Like, it's very formulaic, but they obviously found something that works. Good for them. My only exposure to the radio was my parents' car and the bus to school. Never really interacted with it on your own. I've done spent a lot of time in cars. When you work in certain industries, you're spending a lot of time driving from point A to point B. And yeah, there's a certain charm that especially like local radio used to have That'd be like, oh yeah, I just want to like I just want to hang out and see what it's doing. Like when you drive from, I used to drive from like Vancouver to Calgary all the time. I mean, more specifically Victoria to Calgary, and that is a 1,000-kilometer drive one way. Which if you're from Europe, you're like, oh my God, that's huge. And if you're from North America, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. 12 hours on average is about the drive. And you'd have areas of just like dead space where the radio wouldn't work. And that'd be kind of neat. You know, you'd throw in a CD or whatever. You're doing that drive in about a week. Wait. Me too? Are you coming to my side of the country? Kamloops? That's basically Victoria. Forget Kamloops. Keep coming. You don't have too much further to go to just come visit me. Which I think is way cooler than Kamloops. Kamloops, more like boring loops, am I right? Heyo. I do love that drive. Yeah. But yeah. Lots of time spent road tripping. Lots of time spent appreciating the radio. But I'm sad. Sad that it's not as good anymore. Google says it's like 6 hours further. Oh yeah, it turns out Canada is kind of huge. Yeah. Kamloops. If you factor in the ferry as well, Kamloops is still very far. I'd say Kamloops is about halfway. Yeah, Max, one of the channel moderators, is a friend of mine who also lives in Victoria. Max gets to talk about here. Think Canada's wider than the States? Well, you got to ignore Hawaii and Alaska and Puerto Rico whenever you talk about the width of America. Because America will just keep borrowing stuff. Like, somebody's wider than us. Quick. Congratulations. Japan is now technically America. And you're like, dang it, America. Yeah, contiguous width. Good word choice there, Juliamon. All right. There's only 2 more. Let's go. Oh my God. Coffee time. Alaska is disproportionately large on maps due to representation of the curve of the Earth. Yeah, I've similarly heard that the continent of Africa is also significantly larger than most maps represent it as well. There's a bit of a bias to certain countries and continents in the way that the like smoothed out flat version of the Earth is compared to its actual sizes. West Wing did a whole joke about map size and it blew your mind. Oh, look at these fish. Mercator was a mistake, but not really because there's no good map for everything. Like, hold on. The true size. Is Greenland really big? How it works. Oh, right. Okay. All right. So there you go. There's there's all of America. And what's this? There's all of America, all of China, and all of India just in Africa. That's funny. All right, let's see. How big is Greenland? True size of Greenland. All right, so here. All right, okay. Greenland compared, like, look at this, right? Right? Oh, man. Okay, what's the true size of Australia? Okay, wow. Like, how many of you knew that Australia is about the same size as America? Right? Like, look at that. Me, you've had to drive it? I had a family friend, pardon me. I had a friend from university whose brother, as part of a marathon, as a part of a fundraiser, biked from one side of Australia all the way across, which is wild. Funko doesn't let us forget. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let's figure out, does it do Alaska? It does do Alaska. All right, how big is actual Alaska? How big is Alaska compared to Australia? Yeah, throw that in, Geist. You want to say 6-ish, sweetie? Yeah. Alaska's still big. I'm not, yeah, and again, nothing here is saying that it's small, but it's not as big as it appears here, you know? How big is Africa? Well, here's a good one. Let's do it the other way around. Oh, you can't even, right? Yeah, so like here's all of America. How big is Russia? All right, how big is Russia compared to Africa? Oh, teeny tiny. All right, here's Russia compared to Australia. I mean, that's big. That's big. Compared to, nope, compared to Canada. Oh, wow. I never actually kind of pictured that before. There you go. There's America. Is closer to the equator more accurate? Again, it's weird, right? Because it's not necessarily a case of accurate or not, because it's a globe that's been pulled and flattened, right? I had to teach myself about misleading portrayal of the United States based on its distance to the equator. I also had to teach my kids because their middle school social studies teacher didn't present. Ah, yeah. It's all inaccurate. Yeah. I kind of like this. Whoop, 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 whoop. Anyways. Where was I? Making pillars. All the continents would fit in the Pacific Ocean with room to spare? Oh, yeah. Again, when people say that we are the vast majority water, it's kind of wild to think about what that actually means, right? So maps are a lie. It's tough to say if they're a lie or not. Because in some cases, it's just a case of there's no better way to present it simply. Right? Like there are some maps that are kind of, yeah, maps are a tool, right? They're a model, they're a useful approximation. Yeah. As a kid, I used to hear about X number of whales are cut down a month. Wait, hold on. Oh. Your geography teacher lied. Again, it's not necessarily about lying. But again, like... Oops. Oh, this is actually the first time we've encountered a kelp. that has made our life difficult. Neat. Ah! Sorry, 1 second. Joe's trying to make dinner plans. Hello. Dinner plans. Lisa needs braces. I don't exactly remember that reference. I obviously remember the episode of The Simpsons of Lisa needs braces, but not how that connects to the word dinner plan. Oh, I have planks still. I'm finally having more Korean fried chicken tonight. I didn't get my birthday sandwich, so I'm getting it tonight. It's going to be amazing. Yeah. There's a new Korean barbecue place opening up near you. Can't wait to try it. There's not, man, I think the only good Korean barbecue place in Victoria closed. Any Victoria people in chat, correct me if I'm mistaken. There was Sura, which was downtown, and I think that's gone. And I don't know if we have any more. Like, we've got hot pot places, but I don't think we have like dedicated Korean barbecue in the city anymore. The Maricat! Yo! Thank you so much for the half year. My goodness. What happened that I didn't get it? It was closed. Stupid stat holidays. Turns out, as a streamer, I am very weak to stat holidays because I don't get those off. I just work all the time. Yo, Drio! Thank you so much for 1,000 belated birthday biddies. I really appreciate that. Yeah, there's this weird little holiday called Easter? Something like that? I don't know. It was really funny. Joe's parents called me and they're like, happy birthday. I hope you had a nice day off. And I was like, look, when you're a streamer, the last day you ever want to take off is your birthday. Like, people are so generous on the birthday. They're so nice. Like, I'll take every day of the year off before I take my birthday off. We've talked about this, Dad. Easter is a federal holiday in Canada, but not in the States. Yeah, it's always interesting when holidays don't line up between countries as well, right? Hot pot is good, but now that it's summer, you don't really want... No way, hot food in the summer is great too. What you do, you eat something really hot and really spicy on a hot day, and it just like opens up all your pores and gets you sweating in advance. It cools you down. I don't know. I'm on team like spicy food on a hot day. Oh yeah. You're excited to barbecue again? I haven't had a barbecue in years. So, all right, I guess I can let the cat out of the bag a little here. Also, who puts cats in bags? Sorry. Joe and I are finally legitimately thinking of moving. We've been here for so long. Oh, the cats put themselves in the bag. And then they get stuck and then you let them out of the bag. Oh, I get it. Sorry. But yeah, anyways, we're thinking of moving, which would be very exciting. Very, very exciting. And that means maybe we could have a barbecue because our current apartment does not allow. It's no bueno. No bueno on the barbecue front. It's not that we can't have barbecues, but the people who were in our unit before us, like, melted the wall. We're like, nope, we're not going to risk that. Ooh, Sewerwurge. All right, however we pronounce ooh, snurge. Wait, am I? Oh my God, I'm so close to done here. Forgot the lights on the last pylon. Thank you. I'll fix that after. You're looking for an apartment or something big? We're looking for something bigger. Is the main thing. Regardless of the how and the what, we just need more space. There are very few 3-bedroom options in this city though. So we'll see. Bigger than my current place isn't a high bar. It really isn't. Which is a little sad. Our current place is not large. All right, so now I do this. Boop, boop. I do this. So yeah, we'll see how all that ends up working out. Does this mean you need a reliable renter that wants to get out of Calgary? If you want to get out of Calgary, dude, please move out here. I thought the big thing that was keeping you two was work, not a place. It is not cheap to live here, unfortunately. It is work. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So, correct me if I'm mistaken. Oh, geez. But it looks to me like we might be... Oh, my God. Oh, look at this. Oh, that looks great. It'll look better once the dirt's gone. Oh, wow. All right. Yes, Joe. Always wanted to live in Canada, but as I grow up, you only hear negative things. Canada's great. Oh, Canada's fantastic. My problem is Victoria's a little bit expensive. I won't say anything bad about Canada. Come to Canada. Come to Canada. The water's fine. That's not our sales pitch. All right, so let's do this. And now I need lots and lots of train tracks. And why are these shiny? Oh, I really hope I can put the non-shiny ones down later. Whatever. Worst case scenario, I throw a couple into the sea. All right, so here's my plan. I do this, and then I do this. And then I do this. Oh, it remembered. All right, I do this. I'm so happy right now. You have no idea. Okay. And then I do this. And I really hope this still works. Okay, hold on. It's not, but I know why. I know why it's not working. So what I need to do... Let me grab those 15... they're all gone. All right, what I need to do is I need to go from here to here. Then I go from here No! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. There we go. It's not maybe as... Oh, no! It's maybe not as elegant as I would have hoped, but I think it'll be good enough. All right, let's keep going with the trains here. I am so happy right now. I am so happy right now. You have no idea. Oh yeah, no, when it comes to a lot of games and calculating curves and stuff like that for the purposes of like angles and bends, yeah, that's fine. I'm like not upset or even all that surprised by the curve thing there. Remember, I've got a non-zero amount of hours in both games like Satisfactory and City Skylines when it comes to like placing roads and weird expectations and all that stuff. I still don't know if there's a game that's done trains better than Factorio, though. The trains in that game are really good. Playing Satisfactory right now? Heck yeah. Yeah, for our test, we went from the center of the tower to the center of the tower, and then we made it like, we made it come out in 3 or 4 blocks in every direction. So our test and our final product were not necessarily exact one-to-one of each other, right? Hey, how's a new POV league? Just randomly. Somebody said PO3 and I was like, oh, Path of Exile just dropped. It's fine. It's not like mega exciting, but it's more PoE, which is always good if you like more PoE, I imagine. Adam's enjoying it? Well, look, people like Adam and Max, they're always going to enjoy it. Bobs or Chonky, are people still mad at like the new elites, or has that passed? Last time I played PoE, my house caught fire. You know what they say, correlation is not always causation? I don't know. Did PoE light your house on fire, or is that just a coincidence? Hey. Hey. What do you think? We have a train track. I think that's kind of cool. I mean, obviously that bend isn't as big as it otherwise could have been, but I think that's okay. We respect the equal distance between all of the towers until we get to the bend. And I think the bend, I think that actually doesn't look that bad. It could have maybe been, I think if we did it again, 7 away from the center point of our build is probably a little too close. you know, we could probably have done 9, but if we did, I think if we did any further, then like that other tower gets a little awkward, so maybe that's fine. You love that the train the track disappears into a foggy haze? Yeah. So that was all of the goals that we wanted to hit today. Oh no. Oh, that fan. All right. Oh, remix. Wicka, wicka, whoop, 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 whoop. If the curve was too big, it would also look unsupported. Oh yeah, for sure. Ooh. Oh God. Nice. All right, so Hazel gave me 2,000 tracks, and I used, oh no. Oops. And I used, why can't I put, I'm so confused. All right, we used, it was not as far as I thought it was gonna be. When I was looking at the map, this looked so far to me, right? Oh, the little bit of light on that map also looks really cool. Yeah, I think that's quite cool. I think that's very neat, huh? We used about 300 of them. Yeah. And so, yeah, once we get the infinite lava source going, we're also going to have lava under all of this. So the train track is also going to glow. So some of the things that we still need to solve for, Gerald, we need to figure out how this train track is going to turn around. I want to do a, what's it called? Is it a turnbuckle? A turn thingy? A tournament thingy. So we'll let the train turn around there. Oh, it's a turntable. That's fair. Can we link up the whole server via trains? I mean, I thought about it, but Hazel also said she could just potentially make the next tier of hover vehicles. Lazy Susan. Yeah? Hold on. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the train station lava unloader. I think we're going to wait for Hazel at that point to figure out what the train looks like. But I think pretty soon, maybe even as early as tomorrow, we'll see. I mean, I obviously don't want to put any pressure or expectation on Hazel. But pretty soon, we're going to start pumping this full of lava and seeing what happens. Very cool. All right, I think I'm actually going to call it there, friends. Nailed all of our goals. Why not? Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. If you're new and you enjoyed the vibes, give a follow. Come on back. I'll be live again doing this very same thing tomorrow at 9 a.m. And then Max, I'm going to hop on later tonight. I'll ping you on Discord, and then we could come up with a plan. I would really appreciate your help with Tinker stuff. Thank you, as always, for all the support, doing the things that you do to let me do the things that I do. You're all great. We're going to go raid Loading Ready Run. Time for Garbage Day. Wait, yes, they just got started. Now, a little bit of a content warning. This show is very fun, but you will 130% encounter a bad word like butts. So just know that that's a thing. But this is a very good show. So go and say hi to everybody. Sandra, thank you so much for that last minute sub there. 46 months. Thank you for watching. You're all great. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.